Oh, let's hope that this works on the computer though again. Well, it's hot. It's so hot. It's so hot. It's freaking hot in here. Hot, hot, hot. So hot in here. So hot out. I might melt down. Like a little popsicle, 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 popsicle. Let's go to the live stream and watch it now. There we go. There we go. The laptop's working, yo. It's working, yo, yo. Woo! Hot. It's hot. All right. So, I got a bunch of different ones. Oh, let me bring these over without getting them broken. So, here's one idea I had for this cutting board. And then the other two are going to be a lot simpler, but my wife loves simple. So, we're going to keep some simple ones. And we're going to see how all of these do at the marketplace. So these two are just Wenge and beechwood, and then this one is teak, beech, and Paduk. So I like them. They're looking pretty cool. I was having a little bit of trouble with the jointer and the saw, so hopefully they turn out all right. But it is what it is, my people, and it can't be perfect every time, even though I would love for it to be perfect every time. So, and there's just something underneath there, that's why that's bumped up. They are all the same height, I know that. We've got some snipe on that one. Might be better to turn it around. Hopefully they all just compress together pretty well. And yeah, should turn out nice. I'm hoping that I think this one's gonna be my favorite, but you always say that, you're like, yeah, this one's gonna be my favorite, and then it turns out being the one that you thought was gonna be your least favorite, which right now is this one. I really do like this one. Simple, nice stripe design. Same with this, but this one's kind of a matching design, so it's pleasing my OCD. But I think this one's gonna be beautiful. And I'm just not sure if I should switch up the grain or pattern, should I say, by taking this one piece and putting it somewhere back here on this side. But I mean, that's pretty nice. I think I did like it over here where it's kind of like large, middle, small. But I don't know. These are the tough decisions that I have to make on a daily basis. Maybe I should just make one gigantic cutting board. No, but I am going to try to glue these up at the same time, I think, which might be the worst idea I've ever had, but I think we're going to go for it. So let's get a measurement of them all kind of together. .80½. All right, and we'll put these off to the side. 80 and a half. Come on, people. Join the live chat for me to make me feel freaking wonderful. Make me feel freaking wonderful. Because I fucked up the design every time, you know. I'm thinking that I'm trying to pick them all up at once. Okay, the way we're gonna do this is with 2 of these. And should move that stop. We need to get that dimension of the 85 centimeters. I think these clamps go 85. They should. That way I can hopefully try to glue all of these up at the same time that I have laying over here. Bad idea? Probably. Probably a very bad idea. Okay, 85 and a half comes out to right there. So let's bring this guy. So we'll just do table end to table end. And this is probably, like I said, probably a very bad idea. I should not be trying to glue up 3 cutting boards at once. It just doesn't sound smart, but we're gonna always, we just like to go for things here, you know? Alright, so there's this one, which is just a Wenge and Beach. Simple, nothing crazy about it. That goes that way. And then, let's put the Paduke in the middle. There's this one. And I'm still undecided about where to put this little guy. If it should go on this side where it's like big, medium, small. Or if I should just take this small guy and bring some of that teak color like into this side by putting it on this side. I don't like that. But maybe something like that. I think I kind of like it over here though. I think that looks the best in a sense. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. And then the other one, my wife is a huge fan of simple things in life. And I do agree that these are gonna probably look really good. The what is it? Beach and just Wenge, because it's just gonna be such a contrast with the dark to the light. So on this one, I kind of have like a matching design on this side, and then this one is just 2 on this side and 1 through the middle. Yeah, should be cool. I could always switch these guys up, but I don't think that. Nah. Nope. Don't do it, Brandon. Just stay with what you had. It looks good. I like that look. So those should be good. Those should be good. What's up, everybody? Hey, Michael. What's up, man? So, I think this one's going to be my favorite because I just love Paduke. It's just awesome. It's awesome stuff. So I think this one's going to be my favorite, but I know how that turns out for me, and every single time my least favorite turns out to be my favorite. So this one is my least favorite so far, so we'll see if that holds true. But favorite, second favorite, third favorite, and we're going to try to glue these guys up all at once, which, like I said, is just pure stupidity. So don't do things like I do. Yeah, just do one at a time. It'll probably make your life way easier, but I'd like to try and get all 3 of these guys glued up at the same time. That way, because I only have 4 of these large clamps. Nice, man. Well, it looks like you're working hard over there. I don't know what you do for a living. So, or do I? Is this Michael, or is this a Michael that I do not know? That's my question here. No, it's got to be a Michael that I don't know. The Michael I know in Ohio, it would be very, very early in the morning for him. Like, very early. I think. What time is it? 12? Okay, yep, nope. Nice. NC. That's a beautiful area. Beautiful area. I used to do underwater welding. So I went to a school in Florida. It ended up getting shut down for like a bunch of illegal crap. It was in Jacksonville, Florida. So I did their like deep sea diving program for the welding. And then after that, I moved to Hawaii, and I did some work out there, and it was sweet. So I love welding, and I would like to get a welder for here so that I can make my own table bases and things like that. Let's grab some blue tape. Every time I do this glue up without blue tape. Yeah, there was some good money in it. We didn't, but the thing with it was that we really didn't do like all that much underwater welding. Like when I was in Hawaii and working out there, the majority of the jobs that I did was shipwreck removal, still just as cool. So it was a lot of cutting underwater, and then the majority of the jobs were just using these like airbags that we filled up with our tanks and tied to rigged it up to the ships that were down, and then we would just float them up to the surface and drag them back to shore, and then we would use our cranes at that point to get them out of the water and into the trash or to the insurance companies if the guys had insurance and stuff like that. But dude, it was crazy. There was it was a lot of sailboats. Those were the vast majority of people who were crashing into the reefs in Oahu, Hawaii, and yeah, it was crazy. Sometimes you'd find some funny things on the ships from their personal belongings. But it was a cool job. It was a cool job. I definitely enjoyed it. And then after that, I just got sucked into like home remodeling, and I started my own company in Ohio doing the home remodeling. And we did kitchens, bathrooms, like you name it, everything around the houses, complete house flips and things like that. And that was way more money for me since it was my company. So that was awesome. And then we just moved out here to France like last year. I sold the company, and my wife's whole family is in this village that we live in. So it's pretty cool now to be closer to the family, especially for my little daughter. It's really cool for her. So we should do both sides. Beard and the Boss Lady. That sounds familiar. That sounds really familiar for some reason. Beard and the Boss Lady. Are they a woodworking channel as well or something? I really should just get my little roller out for this. That would make it a lot easier. This one's gonna need some more. Chainsaw, yeah, chainsaw carver, exactly. Give it the good old finger spread. And quite frankly, I don't care about wasting glue. For me, I'd rather just have a ton of squeeze out. I don't know if that's a bad thing. I don't think so, because it tells me all the surfaces are covered. I don't think you can have too much glue other than just like wasting it, you know? But that's all right with me wasting it. It's like a couple of cents of glue, you know? I'd rather make sure these things really stay together. This one Yeah, I didn't see. Did he post something about that? Dude, I'm super excited about that. I like their podcast. It's a lot of fun. Or when I watch it, it seems like fun to be on it. And yeah, so he emailed me. I'm not gonna lie, Delane is pretty bad with email. I'll tell you that right now. And he emailed me about getting on the podcast on the 4th, and I told him, yeah, that sounds great. And then I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard an email back from him, so kind of. But I'm guessing he said something about it then, which is great. I asked him if he like needs anything from me, and I haven't heard anything back yet, so we'll see. But I'm sure as the closer we get in time and stuff like that, there's going to be a response, I would hope. Yeah, he's a little slow. Oh, cool. I didn't watch last night's live yet. So like the hard part for me with that is the fact that I'm in France. So I am like, depending on where you are in the US, I'm like anywhere between like 6 to 8 hours ahead of you guys. So like when I do that podcast on Thursday, it's literally going to be, I think, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning for me when it's time for me to get onto the podcast. So well, I'm gonna go buy some energy drinks that day and just chill in the garage until it's time. I have no idea how it works either. Like, so that's why I'm hoping he emails me before that time comes to really let me know. I like double gluing. We'll just put more on this side and that'll be fine. Yeah, 5:30, and for me it's like, I think it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon already, something like that. Yeah, I should. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped about going on there though. It's always fun to talk to people. I enjoy that, especially now because everyone here speaks French, of course, and I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn. It's not that I'm not trying to learn or anything. That one should take some more glue. This Wenge is sometimes a pain in the ass with glue, so I'm just gonna double side everything. I don't care how messy it gets. It's all gonna go through the jointer or planer anyways. I'd rather make sure I have full on coverage, especially with this Wenge. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna be sitting in my garage, man, and I'm going to be just pounding energy drinks, I think, that day. Something like that. I don't know. I don't really drink energy drinks much, but I got to do something to stay awake because it's going to be a long night. Because it doesn't even start. It starts for me, I think, at like it's 7 p.m. his time, so I think it starts for me. I want to say it's like it's either 1 or 2, and I want to say it's 2, which is just absurd. Yeah, because I don't know if he needs like a photo or for his like thumbnail and that kind of stuff. So I have no idea if he just needs something right now, that I can get for him. Yeah, I don't know if this is a good idea, gluing up 3 boards at once with, I should do this in a different manner, really. Because this glue is not being a friendly. Told you I'm not the smartest on this, making sure, but because it's just too warm out for. I think I should scratch the idea of doing 3 at once. I think I'm going to scratch that idea and just clamp these together. That way I know it's good, and then I can, just be a little patient, because I'm just going to leave it in the clamp for like an hour or so. I don't think it's smart to do all of them at once. I'm going to stop, show some restraint. So these ends all have like some snipe on them. So my plan is that's why I cut them a little longer than what they need to be. Because I'm gonna cut, I think it's like almost 3 or 4 inches off of each side. Yeah, that's so much extra glue. Way too much glue, my guy. Way too much glue. But I'm all right with that. Like I said, better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry. All right, gonna move this bad boy. I think I could have gotten away with doing 2 on there for sure. But that's all right. That's all right. It is what it is. I'm gonna set this in the sun and let it bake, and then we'll get on to carving that knife. I think I could have done 2 though. That way I would have I'll do 2 next time in like an hour. All right, now for carving this knife. So I'll show you what I got so far, and we'll get everything set up. I like to put this table to the side, so hopefully I like to work on the corner. So this is what I got so far, and I'll show you the other one. So this is the cutting board that I just finished the other day. I'm still doing tung oil, so I should have 1 more coat of tung oil here in a couple of days. But this one's just Wenge and or teak. So, and then I have the handles on the back and the juice groove. It was really actually very simple to make once I made kind of like a little jig to route these out, So it was actually really simple. I have some legs coming that I'm going to attach, and then this thing's ready for market. And then I made this little guy as well. So this one is the first kind of cheese knife. I'll show you close up, see if I can't get that. Pretty cool. So this one's made out of I have some cedar from my father-in-law just here at the bottom. Paduke, and then the rest is all Purple Heart. So it's actually really, really strong, and it's got a pretty good blade on it. I don't know if you can see that well, but I took it inside and tried it on some cheese. It actually works decently well. I think a metal knife obviously still works better because it's got like a thinner kerf, to it on this part. So when you're cutting through the cheese, like I have some really hard, delicious cheese inside, and the really hard cheese would like kind of crumble out a little bit. Not a problem. Still ate it, of course. But the softer cheese, it did great through, no problem. And I think it's more of a novelty kind of item. So I think I'm gonna bring it with to the markets and see if anyone's interested in kind of a cheese knife or something like that. Yeah, dude, the color, the color is sweet, and same thing on this one. I just put some oil on it because I wanted to see the color, but I think I still have some more sanding to do on it, just light sanding, and um, and then some more oil. My only concern with like using like the Purple Heart and like Paduke and stuff like that is that they don't do well in the sun. They turn color like to a more gray color at the end of the day. So I don't know. But, I mean, I'm guessing people are going to keep this inside. But my concern is like if I sell this to someone that they're going to bring it outside where they're having cheese on a day and they like leave it in the sun and they do this over and over again, and they went from having like this knife that they purchased that was like purple and red and white in a sense to like a gray colored knife. I still think it would actually look really, really cool grayed out. But my concern is that they buy this as this, and then like 2 months of it being in the sun or whatever, it's gray, and they're like, well, that's not what I bought. So that's my only concern with like selling something with like Purple Heart in it or Paduke in it. I say that all the time now. I don't know why. All right, bring out my beautiful chair. Oh my God, that's so much extra glue on that thing, dude. Went a little overboard. Definitely didn't. I thought that I was gonna do 3 at once though, so I was kind of giving it more to not freeze up on me. I'm an idiot. Now it's just a lot of cleanup later. Thanks, Mike. All right, let's get this Dremel up and going. Get some bits out. I think this one's going to be cool, and I don't have any fear on this one of turning color because it's got woods that aren't affected by the sun. So you can see how I kind of start with the rough blank, so like everything's squared out. It was a rectangle to start, and then I just cut down kind of a handle shape that I wanted, and then glued it onto this rough cutout. So pretty cool. Then I took it to the drum sander, aka my drill press with a bit on it, and just kind of rounded this guy out and did the outsides a little bit, but I still have some more work on that. But this one is Wenge, so it's a hardwood Peroda, and then that cedar. So this one won't change color in the sun, so I think this is going to be a better option, and I think it matches with the board pretty well. So we'll see what people like. I have no idea what people like. I know what I like, and people don't always like what I like, and that's because they have bad taste. I'm just kidding. All right, hang this puppy up. Wish I had a good spot to hang that frickin' guy. Let's see. That works pretty well as long as it stays. Should make a little thing like Delane has. Alrighty. So yep, that's about right. I also don't know if I should try to do some like engravings onto this guy. I was kind of thinking about doing some like lines just to give it some texture and things like that, but we'll check that out after the fact, I guess, once I get it down to more knife looking like. It's pretty cool though. All right, I'm thirsty. Get my earmuffs. All right, you guys can mute me if you want, or if not, it's gonna be a lot of zzz. But some people don't mind that. All right, let's see. 25, that looks good. I don't like that. I really need like a stand. Michael, you want to come hold this for me? Right about here. That'd be great. Let's see what we can figure out. What we can jimmy up. There's got to be a way. There's always a way. It does. It does indeed. Ah, this could work. This could work. All right, let's see if this works as an idea. Okay, so here's the thought process, people. You take your clamp, attach it to the table, right? You with me? You with me? You following? This guy has this little clip guy, and you can take it off. Let's see if I can feed it through there, though. You can take the clip off. Come on. We'll feed it through this little hole. Some say I'm the smartest man in the world. Others say you're full of shit, Brandon. What the heck? Look at me go, baby. Oh, that's so much better. So much better. I need to get some things for the shop built, like a real chair. That would be nice. Pedestal chair, something like that. And then another one of these workbenches to house my jointer planer. I already have the wood cut and everything. I just kind of need to build it. All right. So much better. So much better. It even blows air into my face. And right now it's 95 out here. Oh my God, that feels great. Oh, I should get my safety glasses. I was doing it without my glasses before, and I had a little piece come up. Ever since then, I'm a little terrified. All right. Yeah, it's hot. It's supposed to cool down Saturday, or yeah, tomorrow. Today's the last like hot day, I think. Dude, that sounds so nice. 60. I'll take it. It's been hot like this for a week, man. Luckily for me, we have a little blow-up pool in the backyard. It's saving my life. Flatten that out. That'll look cool. Yeah. Looks pretty sweet. Looking pretty sweet. Can't get a good angle on this puppy. Yeah, I should probably get my mask on, honestly. In fact, you're not wrong there. I do have this nice little air conditioning helping, but I need to buy some of those, just like the small masks. But no, the entire time you've been watching, I have not been breathing. Just kidding. No, I need to get a mask on. I'll put on my actual respirator. The only one that I have is the 3M one, which is great. But it's big, it's bulky. But I guess it's better to have my lungs protected. I don't think I have small masks. I know I've got my 3M for sure. These new filters. I thought that I had somewhere just like a couple of masks, like small ones, but I also need to build my drawers. That would be great. All right, 3M it is. Yeah, definitely should have had my mask on the entire time. Thanks, honey. Yeah, I definitely need to get some of the smaller ones. I could have swore I had like a pack of like 4 or something like that, but I don't remember where I saw them or if I even had them. I could just be thinking back to when I had the company in Ohio and we just had those on deck everywhere, But now I don't buy those anymore. But I should. That's why I love woodworking though, even though it's just like fixing mistakes. Not that I ever make mistakes, but just sort of. next thing we gotta do is this inside portion. Gotta love copyright-free music, you know what I'm saying? Alright. So this one, we're gonna just kind of blend this middle out. That feels good. Just a tiny bit more. Feels good, feels good, feels good! Alright. So just do a little bit on those middle part. That way you kind of keep it centered. And you can watch how deep you go down. And then you can start working left to right after that. Alright, blade time. Yeah, pretty cool. That's what we got so far. That's awesome. I'm gonna cut that cheese. Yeah, that's cool. So now I'm gonna start working on getting this blade down. That way it really starts to take shape. Just kidding. This run day is so hard, which is good for the knife blade. I'll grab another clamp. Till the hand cuts the cheese. That's pretty sweet for the first side. Perfect center. That's awesome. So now I need to do the second side. I think I'm going to grab a clamp. That way I can rotate my wrist. Say hello to my little friend. I'm sure you do this in welding, right? Kind of get yourself set up to where the you can follow the line easy. You know these tricks. Now this one sounds pretty cool. I don't know what this is. I'm trying some copyright-free music so that I can play some music, because I hate working without music. And it's so annoying to play. I wish I could just play music. Like, come on, man. That's just weird. Pillow Talk by Jeff Kale. I can dig it. Pillow Talk. Pillow Talk. Dude, copyright-free music. Like, come on, YouTube. Just let me play my music. I'm not trying to stream the music. I just want to listen to my music. Is that the end of the world? I don't think so. Just let me listen to my music. That'd be great. But I'll take this guy. I'll take this guy with his pillow talk. Sounds pretty cool to me. Alright. Make sure we're set. We want to end that guy right there. I was about to grab a Sharpie. That's a bad idea. Bad idea. Do not use Sharpie. Use a little bit of pencil. So I want to make sure I don't go past that point. Let me get the same angle. Yeah, that works. I don't want to set tip because it'll give it somewhere to break. So we're just going to file this guy down a little bit. Hey Delane, what's up? You need to email me back, man. Just let me know if you need anything from me for next week, I think. We were just talking about you and how excellent your emailing skills have become. I don't want like a sharp edge up here. Hey, thanks, Whiskey. Hope all's well. Cutting the cheese, cutting the cheese. Oh, what a dusty job. How do you do this all day long, Delane? Well, all day, but how do you do this all the time? That's how we take care of our nose around here. Don't tell my wife. All right, let's get out some of this shitty sandpaper. Now I feel like we can hang out, talk, relax, take the safety glasses off. Alright, so that's 320. Dude, I'm never gonna buy one of these packs of sandpaper again. You go through all the grits that you need, and then you're left with like tons of sandpaper that you never use. So that's not happening again. I switched over. I bought 3M's sandpaper this time. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can get this to look a little cleaner. I mean, it already looks pretty freaking clean, and it feels great. So once I get these edges just slightly sanded over, that's where we're at so far. It's gonna look good once it gets some oil. There you go, Delane. Go cut some cheese with this. That's cool. I like it. Man, that looks sharp. It's not bad though. I'm gonna sand it down just a little. Like I said, I just don't want splinters and stuff like that. What I'm really focused on is just making sure that how do I explain that? The larger that this portion right here with the angle is, the easier it is to kind of like, you know, wedge that cheese apart without it breaking on you. So that's why I kind of have like this larger portion sanded from here to here instead of just doing like a very fine angle on it, because this piece is a little thicker at the end of the day. At the end of the day, there we go again. Someone commented on my video and said that there was one video that I posted. I think it was the coat rack hanger that I made. And I think I said at the end of the day like 7 times in a 3-minute video, you know? It's like at the end of the day, couldn't stop saying it, apparently. Oh, you know what I might do is like fill. So this Wenge is like very kind of, even though it's hard and like dense as can be, like it's a lot to cut through this stuff. It seems very like fibrous and like has like a lot of spots for I don't know, things to go that I wouldn't like cheese. I wouldn't want cheese to kind of stick inside of the blade. But I might just like cover it in glue and then sand it down. And I think that would give it a either glue or epoxy would be cool if I did epoxy. But something needs to like kind of stop all these kind of like little holes from soaking anything in. So this tip could use a little work. Get these things out of the way for you people. See, I like how it looks when it's kind of filled. Feels more solid too. I mean, it feels solid, but you know what I mean. Because the second I blow this out, you can see all those kind of like little places where cheese could possibly go and be hard to clean out. Glue might be a good option for that. We'll sand down and then we'll decide. We got a lot of sanding to do. You should just do what you do, Michael. You should just turn his phone on at work. How's that work? How's that work for you? Like, do you just kind of have like breaks in between, or nothing to weld right now kind of thing, or? Give that cutting board, I don't know how long it's been, but hopefully that cutting board, I mean, I should let it sit for at least an hour. That thing is caked in glue, dude. I could have probably gotten away with at least doing 2. That looks sweet. That's coming along nice. It's a little too sharp. You can feel that. You need to just tone it down just a hair. And I know. What? Can a knife be too sharp? Well, it's made from wood. It's not metal. So, yes, it can be too sharp, and then it's just going to want to break on you. So we'll just give it a nice little moon motion. Make it look nice. That feels much better already. Just ever so slightly. Oh, nice. What do you guys primarily weld on? Thanks, man. I would have to agree with you. This thing is looking pretty sweet. And I've really enjoyed making these. Like, they're fun to make. Super fun to make. Oh, that's cool. Logging equipment. I want to get one of those chainsaw kind of mills, because my father-in-law has a bunch of oak logs that he said I could have, but I just need a way to mill them down. So it's either calling someone who has a transportable mill or getting something myself to cut some down. But he has, I think there's like 3 that have been sitting on his property, like cut down into probably like 12, 15 foot sections right now. And they've been sitting there for like the last 2 years now, 2-3 years, I think, since they've been cut. And he said I can have them. I was like, yeah, but I just need to be able to cut them down. Now, building this knife has been sweet, and I just used scrap wood that I had. I didn't cut anything like particularly for these blades. I had thin strips left over from a cutting board that I was making that I didn't want to use, and I had all of these little pieces of just kind of scraps that I have underneath me, you know. So a bunch of scraps, and I just kind of glued them together into what I imagined, and here we are. So for some scrap wood, hell yeah. I don't know what that means, man. I have no idea what that means, but you're awesome, and that's cool, whatever it is. That's sweet. You know, I don't know what it is, Michael. If you can enlighten me, that would be awesome. But if it is what I think it is, you are the first person in channel history to send anything to me. I appreciate that, Michael. Like I said, I don't know what it does or what it is, but you got an egg?
Just one though.
Okay.
I think the other ones are laying somewhere else.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I can check in the bushes again.
Yeah. At least one from my end and another one from the white, and then
If the other one, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Our chickens have been laying eggs everywhere except for in their roosting boxes. Even when we take their eggs, we find them in the yard. Like I found like 10 of them in the bush the other day. And so I take them and I put them in the coop, hoping that they'll see them and start to lay on them, and it works for a little while, and then they go back to laying their eggs in some random ass spot in our yard. Dude, this knife is sweet. Whatever it is, Mike, I appreciate it, and it's awesome. And you're the first person in the history of this channel, so you will go down in history, my friend. You're the first person to send me something, which is awesome. That's awesome. I just like turned on that feature. I think it was like a couple days ago, and I haven't used it, or I still want to learn more about it and things like that. So I have no idea what it does and things like that. But we're learning. We're learning. All right, this blade feels great. Still just a tiny bit too sharp because it's just cheese and it doesn't need much to be cut through. You've made history for me. I'm gonna look it up later and see what it does and all that kind of stuff, how it works. I was not expecting anything from anyone anytime soon. I'm never expecting anything from you guys anyways, but I wasn't expecting a whatever we call it, especially not today. So that's awesome. I really like this cedar that my father-in-law gave me. Super pretty when you get some oil on it. And it's really easy to sand it compared to like the Wenge and the Perota. My God, those can be a nightmare to sand. You found them?
I found one, but Diane is laying down there. It's not even anything.
Is it by the truck?
Behind the bush.
Okay.
The bush that is behind the truck.
Okay.
That's behind, like it's not even hidden. It's on the path where you go. And she's laying down next to it, so I can't see it.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah.
Oh, that is the bench or something.
Right. Yeah. Did you check in the bushes, or it's hard. It's hard to check in there. Those bushes are so thick, and
I wanted to check over there, but I can't go through.
yeah.
It's there. And she didn't hear me.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah. I had to like crawl, like spread those bushes apart and like crawl through, and I was just getting poked everywhere by like the branches and stuff. It was, yeah. Those are intense. Yeah. But there was like 10 eggs back there, So it was
You might find maybe.
okay. I'll check. Yeah, I'll check because it's hard. It's hard to even look in there. Yeah. She said one of the chickens is behind the truck back there. There's a truck. No, it's like a Sprinter van in the backyard that has been sitting there for like 10 plus years now or something like that apparently. And I really want to buy it off of it's my wife's brother's van, and he no longer lives in this part of France. He lives on like it's called like La Réunion Island, and he left that van behind. And I messaged him and asked him if he'd be interested in selling it, but he told me that he wanted to give it to his younger brother, And his younger brother doesn't even want it. So I'm like, dude, just sell it to me, please. Like, it's a huge Sprinter van. And he's like, yeah, but I don't know what problems it has, and I would feel bad selling it to you. And I'm like, sell it to me for like nothing, or just give it to me. It's been sitting back there for 10 years, and you're not coming back here, and you're not doing anything with it. I'll fix it, and then I could turn it into. I really want to, like, my wife loves coffee and baristas kind of things. And I was like, this would be the perfect van to convert into a mobile kind of coffee shop for her, which I think would do really, really well here. So, but he has zero interest in selling it to me. I really wish he would sell me that van, man. Because it just sits there, and it just takes up space in the yard. But apparently the chickens, the first time I found them, they were laying eggs behind the tire of that van, and it was pretty hard to get to them actually because of where the van is parked. And now apparently they're laying again back there. So I'm like, dude, we either got to just get rid of that van. Like, if he's not willing to sell it to us, or whatever. I don't know how that works, but yeah, everyone agrees that he should no longer have that van here because it's been like parked there for 10 plus years, just sitting there, And I'm like, dude, it's just gonna get worse. Like, just let me buy it from you. I'll buy it from you, so that you can make a little bit of money, and then I can have the van and turn it into something, And I think that would be an awesome video. Like, I love doing those kinds of things, building out vans, adding solar panels, things like that. Like, I did that for my company in Ohio. I added solar panels onto my enclosed trailer, and it powered all of my saws and charged my batteries, of course, and all that kind of stuff. But it was so awesome, and I would really like to do that with that van. But dude won't sell it to me, and I can't make him. Or can I? Just kidding. This is sweet. I love this Perota wood. I mean, this wood is got to be, but it's expensive. They sell it by the kilo here. So that's how you know when wood is expensive, when they start to sell it by the kilo for you, like a freaking cartel. But it is beautiful. So I get it. Not gonna lie, like, I usually hate hands, especially hand sanding. I usually hate it, but on these knives, yes sir. The name is Brandon. Mr. Brandon. Did someone say that in chat or something like that? How did you guess my name? What the? Have I been hacked? Someone's hacking. My wife doesn't call me Brandon, so I know she didn't say that just there. She calls me dickhead. No. I said my own name? Maybe. I think I'm gonna make one out of just Perota because that wood is just like beautiful and it even sounds good. But this Wenge is hard to sand. But the Perota, oh my God, starting to come to life. Starting to come to life. I'll try to get you guys a good shot real quick. You sand down this butt end so that it looks nice for you guys. All right, let me show it to you. So far, still more sanding to go. As you can see, I have like these back ends to sand where from the Dremel left marks and everything like that. Still, I can feel on the top. I still need to sand. But this is the Perota wood, and it's just gorgeous. This whole thing's gonna be awesome, actually. Once I get some oil on it. I mean, it's almost like it's like a Damascus kind of knife, you know, made from wood though. That's super sick, and it feels great in the hands. It's good sized, and then you've got these kind of pinch points down here, or whatever you want to call them, where they're in, so that you can hold it like that if you'd like to. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. No, that's that Perota. Wow. I'm just looking at it through the phone, and it looks sick. But oil is going to be the best part, as always. Yeah, that's sweet. I just don't know what I'm going to do about the blade. Like, I'll show you real quick, Mike. That way you can see. So with this Wenge, so this is the Wenge, and you can see ever so, I wonder if I can get it to, you can see kind of like where we have all these little pits from the grain. And so I obviously have a lot of sanding to do right here. But you can see those pits. It's not so defined on this side. Oh, I guess you can see them as well, especially like right in that area. There we go. And I don't know if I should just like kind of like slather glue onto the blade and then give it a light sand to get that sawdust in there. That way I can fill those pores, because the last thing I want if we're cutting cheese and stuff like that with these is to have that stuff kind of go into those pores. So what do you think? Should I just kind of put some glue on it and then sand it down to fill those pores up and then give it a sand later? Kind of work at it that way, or you think it doesn't matter? Dude, this one is sweet. I don't know which one I like more. Because this one's cool, super colorful. Wow, that's crazy. I can feel the weight difference on these guys. So I mean, they're about the exact same size. This one's just a little shorter on the tip, but handle-wise, they're the same size. But this one just weighs so much more because Purple Heart is even though it's a very dense wood, it's a lot lighter than the Wenge, and especially than this Perota. This Perota is so dense and so hard, and so I can feel the weight difference on these guys, which is just awesome. I wasn't expecting that. They're both cool. They're both different from each other, so This one I need to sand more, and then I can pop some oil on it, and it's just gonna look awesome though. But that's sweet. Could like hang them up together. That could be my new. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about, man. I'm just talking at this point, and I should probably just shut up. A lot of sanding though. A lot of sanding. Who would like to do a line? Just kidding. Just kidding, guys. Don't ban me. Don't ban me. Mix some sawdust with glue and pack that blade. Heard that. Heard that. Actually, that's not a bad idea, just to mix it first. I should stop blowing it away and just collect. Collect the dust. And also, like, what I'm gonna do as well is after I get this nice light sand, I'm going to do a very, what's up, Jack? And I'm gonna do a very high grit sand as well to kind of burnish the wood. So that should help as well with making sure everything's really packed in there. And then we can do the final oil after that. But yeah, I want this thing to just feel smooth as a baby's bottom. That's such a weird saying, man. That is such a weird saying. Who came up with that? Any of you old timers know where that saying came from? Was it like a commercial ad? This Wenge is so tough. It's awesome. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right. Let's quit drooling over this knife and just keep sanding. It actually wouldn't even look bad if I filled it with like the lighter dust. Maybe I should keep that separate though. Oh my god, this brings me back to some dark times, my people. No, I'm just kidding. Don't mix it. So Wenge on Wenge. You don't like mixing? No, I think you're right, because I think it's got enough kind of a contrast on its own. It doesn't need the help from the other dust, you know. It's cool. Sawdust. Got 3 different types here. You can clearly see the difference. Dude, you're awesome, Michael. Woo! Making me feel like a YouTube star. I think to collect the sawdust though from the Wenge, which is this dark brown one right here, I'm just going to take a scrap piece of wenge, since I have enough down here, something like that. I even have smaller ones. I'll probably keep this one, and just physically sand that wenge. That way I know for a fact it's the same color that I'm looking for and stuff. Oh, you think so? Really? I mean, I can add this one. God, people are gonna think I'm making like woodworking drug channel. You think this line is enough? I think I'd need a little more than that. The holes are very small, actually. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Let me, here, we'll collect a little, tiny bit more. I'm loving this thing. This is pretty awesome. I'm glad I did it. Just to like sand things on. It's just like a little, what is that? Can't think of the word now. Foam, I guess. That definitely wasn't called just that, you know. Little foam pad on a block piece of pine. Works pretty dang well. Yeah, they are very small here. I'll show you. I'll even blow. My only thought process on that, like even though they are small, I'm gonna be trying to smother it. I mean, they're super small. There you go. That's a good view. So it's like all throughout here, you know, just how the grain and wenge is. But I need enough to, yeah, I guess just kind of smother in there. You guys might be right though. It might definitely be enough dust right there. But as seen earlier when I was gluing up. So I'm making these cutting boards right now. Like I have another 2 ready to go, and they're right back here. So once that one glues up, because I don't have that many clamps, then I'm going to glue these next 2 together. So this is going to be the next set for the cutting boards. So this is a beechwood, teak, and padauk that I'm going to glue together. But on my previous board, I went overboard on the glue, and there's just glue everywhere. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm a man of I'd rather have too much than not enough. Even though I think you are correct. After you mix the dust and glue, press it in. Don't rub it in. The more you rub, the more off color the glue will get. Okay. So just press it in to place. I might take the spatula then. I don't know if I should, or can I just use my finger? Because that was my original thought process, was just using the finger. I'm a finger kind of guy. Finger foods. Finger glue. Dude, this thing is sweet. Dude, I cannot complain about this copyright-free music. It's actually not a bad playlist. Still wish YouTube would just let me listen to my own music, but if all I got is copyright-free music, I'm happy whoever came up with this playlist did. Alright. I mean, this knife is working pretty well. Gotta give it that. Gotta give it that. Chop, 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 chop. Chop suey. Let's see if that's enough. I think I have a little piece of take this, take that. I'm gonna hit this guy real quick. I don't want to contaminate my dust. Let's do it right here. I'd like to get a CNC one of these days soon. Would be awesome. There's so many tools that I want though. I think the next one though that I really need to just get on is a bandsaw. But the hard part for me getting onto a bandsaw right now is the fact that my wife's grandpa has a bandsaw and he doesn't live that far away. It's like a 2-minute drive. So I can always just use that. And since I'm a garage shop, I don't have all that much space. Man, I feel like I'm doing like intricate science project right now. All right. I should have just done it on the table. I don't know why I'm always like trying to protect my tables. Should work. Should work pretty well. Yeah, you can already see it. Big difference. Hold on 1 second. I want to get this on there before this glue starts to set on me. No, that's working really well actually for getting these pores kind of. And you were right, Michael. It was definitely more than enough dust to do what I needed to do. Same with you, Jack. Definitely enough. And I really don't mind if I have to do this process 2 or 3 times just to kind of get all those little pits filled in, because it's going to make it a lot better of a knife at the end of the day. More resistant to little food chips and stuff like that getting in there. All right. With all great projects, there comes a time to stop messing with it. And that is not yet. No, I need to. Okay. That's good on that. I think this will set real quickly. Making 16 by 11 and plywood cherry. That was a customer shipped. 1/4 inch broke after it plowed halfway through the top. Oof. Yeah, that's always a question of mine, is like, do I let them know? Because like you're saying, sometimes you can fix things that are like nobody's ever gonna see it unless you tell them, kind of thing. And then there's always a part of me where I'm like, do I tell them? And it's like, my wife says no. She's like, because she like, I was showing her some defects on some of the work that I did, and she was like, babe, nobody can see that. Like, only you can pick that out. Like, if you showed it to 100 people, maybe a few of them would see it, but those people are all experienced in what we do, and the rest would never have any clue, And yeah, I think I'd be on the same boat as you. I think I would show them. I think I would show them the whole thing first and see what they say, see like how they walk around it, look at it, everything like that, and then hope that they either notice it or don't notice it. I mean, and then show them like and tell them about what happened and how you fixed it, because like nothing's perfect at the end of the day, nothing. I mean, some things are just it is what it is kind of situation. Like with this, I really didn't even need to do what we just did, but I think it's one of those things where it's just gonna help in the long run. So, and I don't mind taking the extra time to do it. I'm not in a rush with this project, It's really just for fun. I don't know if these are gonna sell, if people are interested in them. They're really kind of like a what do you call it? Like a novelty item, I guess, Like we have a cheese cutting knife inside, and it works perfectly, like perfectly fine, And in fact, I'm sure it works better than this because it's a metal blade, and the kerf on that metal blade is way thinner than what I can go with wood without losing the integrity. So the other one, I'm sure, I know for a fact that the metal one inside is going to work better for cutting cheese than this guy, but this one is just so damn cool. So it's more of someone who enjoys wood or woodworking items and things like that, But I don't know how well that's going to work here in France, and if people are going to be interested in buying this kind of stuff from me, Yep, there's that too. It is hard to hide those things, especially online, And I think it's easier to just show them, anyways, and like say how you overcame the mistakes, because if you try to hide it and someone notices, it's gonna get called out. So you might as well just come clean, kind of situation. This cedar though that I got from my father-in-law, man, it's got like the coolest cedar. Yeah, cedar, because I'm used to seeing like cedar fence pickets and things like that in the States, and they don't have cedar fence pickets here. And when my father-in-law gave me the cedar, I was like, that's cedar, you know, and I guess it's like French white cedar or something like that. And it's so different. Hey, what's up, John? Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm making a chef knife. Just kidding, it's not a chef knife. It's a cheese knife, and I don't even know how well it works for cheese. I tried it on some cheese before, and it worked all right, but it's I was just telling them like a metal knife works better, so I think that this is really more of a novelty item. Like, what's the point of having a wooden cheese knife if you could just have the metal one that works, you know, just as well? And yeah. We might want to give this blade a little bit longer of a dry time, just to make sure. I mean, it's working pretty well, actually. Maybe I shouldn't give it a longer dry time. It's just going to be harder and harder to sand them. Right now it's sanding pretty good, and I'm not seeing any pits coming up. That's kind of what I thought, you know? Because why not? I think I'm going to have to switch to a harder sandpaper, though, to get through that glue. Like just a solid 120 should cut through it. Yeah, once I get through this glue, I think that worked pretty well at covering up all those holes. Holes, filling in the grain, should I say, not covering holes. That's sick. My fingers hurt. You guys know what movie that's from? Name it. Come on, you gotta know what movie that's from. Oh, your fingers hurt? Well, that's good, because you just landed yourself on construction duty. Now your back's gonna hurt. Yeah, that worked really well with filling in those little tiny pits in the grain. Now it's just about sanding the crap out of it again. Get all that glue out. No idea? No idea? It was Happy Gilmore, #1. That's got to be one of my favorite scenes too. So the grandma is at like a care home, and the guy working there is Ben Stiller, and the grandma, he's running like a sweatshop inside of this old person's home, and all the old ladies are knitting sweaters, and he's like on the phone selling these not sweaters, what are they called? Kilt, or Jesus, can't talk. Those blankets that they make with knitting and stuff like that. Those, you know the words. I think it starts with a K or something like that. I forget the exact name right now. I have one inside. Anyways, he's running the sweatshop with them, and then the grandma is like, but my fingers hurt. And Ben Stiller just like looks at her, and he's like, "Oh, your fingers hurt? That's okay, because now your back's gonna hurt because you just landed yourself construction duty for the week." I just thought it was so funny. Not a crochet. Is it? I know what a crochet is, but the like blankets. What do they call them? That part, dude. That part's so funny. That part's so funny. And then that part cracks me up with Ben Stiller. He was the first movie was so much better. The second movie sucked in my opinion, but the grandma when she first arrived at the home and Adam Sandler is there like talking to her and he's like, "You're gonna take good care of my grandma, right?" You know, and he's like, "Oh, of course we're gonna take good care of her," and then he like Adam Sandler leaves and he shuts the door, and the grandma's just like, "Could I bother you for a warm glass of milk?" And Ben Stiller turns around from the door and he's just like, "How about you bother you?" Or what does he say? I could fuck I can't remember the exact words and he's like, "No, God, why can't I remember it?" Something like, "I could offer you a warm glass of shut the hell up." It was so funny. My God. Just like that because that was the first time you meet Ben Stiller, you know, and he's pretending to be all nice and she's going to be well taken care of and everything. And the second the door shuts, he turns around and he's like, "I could offer you a warm glass of shut the hell up." Quilt. I'm thinking quilt, like a quilted blanket. They were making quilts, not knitting. Yeah. I'm gonna switch into some lighter sandpaper. That movie's great, man. That movie's so good. Like all around a great movie. And then the second one, like usual on most films, there's some good sequels to movies and stuff like that. But Happy Gilmore was not one of them. And I love Adam Sandler as an actor. His movies always crack me up. But that second one, man, was just too much of like I don't know how to say, like, seemed like it was way more towards the younger generation than it was like to bring us back from the original people who watched Happy Gilmore, you know. Number two was not great. Definitely had some funny parts, you know, but not my cup of tea. I'm gonna round these edges. On the last one, I did kind of a chamfer. I like the kind of more rounded look on this one. Wow, it just feels great in the hand. The only thing I think I could do differently, but that would be dependent on left or right-handed. I'm right-handed, but if I got rid of this point right here, it would be nice. But if not, you keep your finger like this and it's nice, or you do the classic thumb on top or finger on top, you know. Starting to feel smooth. Yeah, it's pretty sharp. I don't think you could cut someone with, I mean, I'm sure if you hit them hard enough, you'd cut them, but I don't think you could cut someone with this. I tried like the hair thing and it doesn't remove hair. Yeah, I mean, it leaves a little. I think you could cut someone with this. especially after that glue's gone. Got to tone this bad boy down. Really trying to burn up this crappy sandpaper. I don't want to pull out the 3M piece that I just paid out the wazoo for to hand sand. Kind of saving that, but I guess I'm going to use it on these cutting boards in a minute anyways. I think it's been long enough. I could take that cutting board out and start the second one as well. So I think I'm going to glue up that second and third one today for sure. That's kind of the goal for me, is to get those guys. 115. Oh, hell yeah, Jack, you're a new subscriber. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for subscribing, man. It's awesome. I'm getting pretty close to that 1K mark. I've got like 945, I think, with you. That's pretty exciting for me, man. It's gone quick. What is this? September 22nd. That's what it's called. Copyright free music, my people. Just so YouTube knows. Six. Want to get this guy sanded down though, get that glue out of here. I will say that is the one part I don't like about doing that. You gotta sand all that glue out, because if you have any remaining glue, your finish is cooked. Man, my thumb is on fire. Let's blow this off. Yeah, definitely filled those pits pretty well. Like I said, I think it's one of those things I'm gonna have to do maybe one more time, maybe two more at most. But a good majority of those pits are filled. So I have a little bit up here that's left, but there was a ton of them right here, and they're all filled in. So I got a little more down on the blade to do. Maybe next time I make it a little runnier too. That way it kind of can be pushed in easier. But that is. So you can see all the glue that still needs to be sanded down. And same thing on this side. All of this kind of glue here and glue back here from trying to fill those little tiny pits. I mean, they're so small. I don't even know if I should be bothering with it, but it's gonna make the difference. It's those small little details that always make that difference at the end. But this is that cedar I'm talking about, and it's just got some beautiful grain on it. Like, it's so cool. And it goes really well against the Peroda wood here, which is just sick. I love it. I love it. It's so cool. So cool. And for those who haven't seen, this is the other one. And this one is made out of the Purple Heart. So we've got Purple Heart for the actual blade itself. And then we have the Paduk, and then a little slice of that cedar on the bottom. But I think that one just turned out lovely as well. Super cool for a little, cheese knife. not too cheesy. Like those jokes. Those are pretty cheesy. But that one's awesome. But I think this one's gonna be the cool one because the cutting board that I made is out of teak and the Wenge, so it's gonna be a perfect kind of match for that cutting board, and hopefully that works. I was thinking about that, John. I was truly thinking about that. I was like, yeah, I should cut some plugs to put those rivets in. But I think I'm just gonna keep these ones simple like they are right now. And I actually found a website 2 weeks ago that had some really good prices on knife blades. So those should arrive any day now. I'm hoping they arrive today, if not tomorrow. But I ordered 7 knife blades, and the reason I'm not a knife maker, but I found out that with making these knives, it's a great way for me to get rid of the scrap wood. Like underneath me, I have all of these. So this is from that cutting board that I just got done making, which was the Wenge and the teak and stuff like that. And this is like perfect material, perfect size to like cut down and make into knife handles. So I was like, dude, that would be a great way to kind of get rid of the smaller scrap that I can't throw away while still hopefully making a product that someone would be interested in purchasing. So, especially since it's all like nice wood, like I've got like the teak to use. I've got smaller pieces of the Paduk and Wenge and Perota and rosewood. I've just got so many small offcuts that I didn't know what to do with. And yeah, I'm not a knife maker, man. I just enjoy the hobbies of woodworking. And if people enjoy the knife making, we'll see. Because I enjoy making them. They are a lot of fun, dude. Especially like you should try it once if you have like scrap wood and stuff like that to burn up, man. I think it's a killer way to get rid of the scrap wood. Maybe I shouldn't combine killer into like knife making, shouldn't use that word. It's a great way. My wife and I have been watching there's like a Netflix series called Worst Ex Ever, I think. Dude, it is nuts. It's just some of these people in this world, man. It is crazy. Like when you see those documentaries, you're just like, oh my God, like what are people thinking, And it's just nuts. And yeah, last night I watched another episode of it. Feel bad for my wife because like my mom loves those documentaries, like the cop documentaries, crazy murder documentaries and things like that. And like so like I've just been always so accustomed to like seeing them and just being like, dude, that's just nuts and crazy. And like we talk about it, and I'll watch them, and of course I just watch TV at like nighttime when we're done with the day and we get our daughter down for bed. That's usually when we turn on a little bit of TV. And my wife cannot go to bed after we watch those. She's like just infuriated and like just like in disbelief and stuff like that. And I can fall asleep during them, And so I got to stop watching them at nighttime because yeah, she has a hard time going to bed after watching a murder documentary. I think cherry would be a good wood for it, And I don't think that it matters with the knife handle, like what material you use, because like with a cutting board, obviously you don't want to use like toxic materials and things like that, or toxic woods, and I don't think that would matter, right, with a knife handle because it's really never in contact with the food. So technically speaking, I think you can use any material you want, and it would just depend about like how resistant it is to scratches and stuff, but I would say go for it, man. Any material. Dude, I think it would work. I will say though, like I saw your let me turn this down. Not a fan of this song, whatever this copyright free music one is. Um, I will say I saw your, I think it was a live you were on, and or a live highlight that I saw, and your wife was talking about making that end table out of Purple Heart, and that would just be like insanely pricey. And I'm thinking about making one, man, because the nice part for me over here, which is crazy, I just don't understand it, is the fact that the exotic hardwoods are like dirt cheap compared to what I would pay in Ohio for these pieces of wood that I'm buying. So like I bought yesterday I went out and bought a bunch of other wood, but for me this one board here, so 5 foot 5 foot long. So this is a Paduke, 5 foot long. I'd say it's about 6 or so inches wide. And this board itself cost me $7. So like that's crazy if you ask me. Like in the States we pay so much more for this lumber. And it's the same thing for the Purple Heart with me and for the Wenge. Like all of these pieces that I'm getting, which I would just like pay out the ass for in the States, is like so affordable here. And I'm like, oh my God, like I couldn't have dreamed of a better price. Like when I first picked them up, I picked up like 2 pieces because I was like, yeah, this is going to be like $60, you know? So I bought 2 pieces and then the guy was like, okay, that'll be it was like 15 euros or something like that. And I was like, all right, I think I'll take some more. Yeah, that over 100. Holy crap! Because like, I don't know. Hold on, let me say. Hey, what's going on, Vincent? Hell yeah, man! Clean up that shop, make it look nice and pretty. I could use a little. My shop's not that dirty, but my mom just flew into town. So like, that suitcase back there, I know it doesn't bother anyone else, but it really bothers me. I don't know where else to put it right now, and it's starting to clog up the shop. But yeah, she doesn't have as much space as me, so she asked to for me to hold on to one of these suitcases for right now. So it's just empty. But yeah. No, I could use what I really need to do for my shop, Vince, is I need to build these damn drawers for back here on this side. I don't know why I held off so long on even just like I had these doors built. They're just primed. I didn't even paint them yet. I just lost the motivation on doing them. But I primed them. I finally hung them up like maybe a month and a half ago. And I need to build the drawers here so that I can have junk drawers and like kind of have like a little mess somewhere, you know, or at least organize a little bit there. But that's what I really need to do for my shop. 2 by 17 and about 6 foot boards. How much money for Cherry? Your sister. Sorry, John. Yes, I know you're not married. I know that's your sister. I've heard you talking to her when you ask her to like grab you some things, or if you need her to, or if she needs you to grab some things, stuff like that. Sister, not to be confused with wife. Yeah. So I was like, what? But when you said that about the making a end table out of Purple Heart, I was like, dude, actually that would be pretty cool. Like you said, I don't know who would want it. Like that's got to be someone who just their favorite color is purple. Like that's the only person who's buying that, man. Because like I would not like a Purple Heart end table. But the fact that like nobody really does it because of how much it would cost to do it, I was like, maybe I should try that out because here I think I could make a Purple Heart end table for like maybe like 30 or 40 bucks. Even cheaper probably depending on what I'm trying to do with it. But if I'm trying to do like a fancy, because I think it should be fancy if it's all Purple Heart, you know. If I try to do something fancy, maybe 30, 40 bucks worth of Purple Heart. Yeah, that's the one nice thing about not the one, but you know, a nice thing about here is like I wasn't expecting that the exotic woods would be cheaper by any means, you know, because lumber itself, like the plywood here costs way more than it does back home. I'll tell you that right now. I was gonna build these cabinets and drawers and everything like that out of plywood because why not? And when I went to the store, it was I think it was it was either 149 or 159 dollars for a sheet of plywood. That's nuts, dude. That's nuts. Like in the States, we pay like maybe 20 or 30, or I don't know if it's gone higher now, but when we were using plywood for my job, it was between like 20 and 30, and then obviously you could get like the sanded pre-finished for like 50 or 60 or so, not 100, and that's euros too. Here it's 149, I think. Let's call it 149 because it's either that or a little higher, and that's euros, which means that it's like 170, 180 dollars. No, not 20 bucks anymore. Those days are long gone. Got one little groove here I got to get rid of. Right, yeah. And that's actually that's a good point too with that change color. That's why I'm like a little nervous about making products out of Paduke and Purple Heart and the Tiger Wood that I have and those kinds of things because like what's if someone's only buying it for that purple color, right? And then they bring it home, like you tell them don't put it in the sun, like you do your best to describe those things, but like after a while it starts to change color on them. And it's like, are they pissed at you then at that point? Or I mean, I guess you gave them fair warning, but still, you know. That's why I'm kind of worried. Like even that other knife that I made, it has Purple Heart and Paduke in it, and I'm like, dude, if someone buys this knife because they love the purple and the orange kind of color to it, and then they take it home and they have a party outside or something, and they put the cheese knife outside and they repeat this, and then it turns colors on them, are they going to be pissed at me because it's no longer purple and orange? You know, I still think it would look cool gray, but gray and that dark brown, but what's if all they bought it for was purple and then they get it home and it changed colors on them, you know? Half inch ply about 89. That's still 50% off compared to here, but yeah, that's definitely more expensive than when I was in the when I was buying plywood back then. Yeah, it is cheap, John. I will say that for that. So there's some perks. There's some definite perks about being out here. Dude, Wenge is so hard to sand. It is a pain. Like all of these woods right here on the sides are like perfectly sanded, and I can see that like on the Wenge strip in the middle, like the actual blade, that it still needs some sanding. But the rest of it is like great. Two boards. 2 5 foot long. The other one was 2 by 17, 6 foot long. Woo! Woo! 349. Holy shit! Actually, yesterday I just picked up some beech. It was about twice as long. So I'm using it on the cutting boards. Let's measure this for you guys real quick. So it was twice as long as this because I just cut it down. 25 centimeters wide. I know. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm over here in the metric world. I don't know what that converts to, but it looks like it would be somewhere around like 12, 13 inches, maybe something like that, 13, 14 inches. So that wide, it's 35 millimeters, so let's call it 1.5 inches wide or thick. And I think I'm 190. Yeah, I'm about 190 tall, so double that, so 12-foot board. And I got this is beech wood, and I got this one for $53. I was stoked, my guys. And it's got this really cool like grain pattern right here that I really wanted. I was like, yeah, that's sick. 53 bucks, 12 foot long. I'll take it. 25 centimeters, 9.8 inches. I live in France now, so I was, that's a long story, but I'll shorten it for you, and if you have more questions, just let me know. I was born in Germany and lived there until I was 10 years old. And then after that, I moved with my mom and dad to Ohio, and we lived there since I was 10. And then I moved to Hawaii and lived out there for about 3 years. And I moved there in 2000 and I want to say 17 or 18. And that's where I met my wife. She was on vacation, and her whole side of the family is from France. So we got married. She moved over to Ohio. We lived there for about 4 years, and then we just moved here to France in the Bordeaux area last year. So yeah, kind of all over the place, but that's what I excel at, is changing my life every 5 years for some reason. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's just what I like to do. But yeah, so I met her in Hawaii, and then we moved to France last year to be closer to family, and here we are. Love you. Say again? Okay. Okay, I'll set an alarm just in case. All right, love you, babe. Sorry, guys. Oh wow, I'm an idiot. You weren't even asking where I was from. You were asking where Vincent's from. So sorry about giving you guys my life spiel there, because none of you care. All right, let's set an alarm just in case to pick up my daughter. All right, so that would be, well, that means I have about 2 more hours. It's a good amount of time. I'll take it. She's pretty cool. She's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll give her that. Yeah. Some days are better than others, but that's always the case, no matter who you're with, you know. No, she's awesome. I really enjoy the life here too, and uh, her whole family is here, and they have like a way better family structure in France than like in the States, if you ask me. Um, it's just like all about kind of family here, and so there. I mean, we see her mom pretty much every day, if not every other day or so, and hang out for tea and cheese and the classic French shit that you would expect. And then they wonder why they're stereotyped, and I'm like, yeah, it's because you guys live up to that 100%, you know. So, but it's super good here for, especially for my daughter. She's turning 5, June 10th. Oh, thanks, Vince. Yeah, no, I think my only new subscriber here right now is Jack in the shop. Yeah, I think everybody else I've been in contact with. All right, need to get this butt nice and sanded because that was the only spot that I saw on the last knife that I didn't like how it got sanded. So I'm gonna try and sand it with the grain on the butt to really get a nice look. Man, this thing is feeling buttery smooth. I'll have to check it out, Vincent. I also didn't see last night. The problem for me, yes, I am going to be on his live. Delane is very slow with emails. Let me tell you right now. He was in here earlier, and I told him because I'm expecting to find out some information, like if I need to, do I need to prepare anything or give him anything that he needs from my end, you know, basic questions, if you ask me, for someone who's never been on a podcast before, you know, and I haven't heard back yet. So hopefully, I think he said he's going to get in touch with me very soon. So let me know. But yes, I'm going to be on there on next Thursday. The hard part for me is catching you guys because of the time difference that we have. I think I'm usually somewhere between 8 and 9 hours ahead of you guys time wise. And it's just, yeah. So every time that the podcast goes on, it's like 2 or 3 in the morning for me. And yeah, I'm in bed by then for sure. So this time I have to stay awake. So I was talking with Michael earlier in the chat, and telling him that I'm gonna go buy some energy drinks or something to stay awake on Thursday, and I'm just gonna have to stay in the garage and keep myself awake until 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and then I can get set up and do the podcast. But yeah, it's gonna be extremely late for me, that's for sure. But it's gonna be cool. I'm excited for it to see everyone, say hello, and kind of chit chat. I like chit chat. I like chit chat a lot, and I don't get to do much chit chat anymore because I don't speak too much French, and everyone here speaks French, and I don't know what they're saying half the time. So I've lost all my chit chat time. So when he said if you want to be on the podcast, I was like, yeah, dude, that sounds awesome. I love chit chat. All right, I'm gonna get this last bit of glue off of this blade since we filled all those holes. Then we're gonna come through and do like a super fine sand, and then we can oil this puppy up. Yeah, I'm gonna be up late, that's for sure. Gonna be like in the good old days. Man, we used to like stay up so late and like game, go out, you know, do things. Now I feel like I'm not even old. Definitely not old, but I feel like all those young time things are like out the window kind of. And it's hot here right now, man. It's hot. 7:45 a.m. Yeah, it's 1:45 for me. Dude, this thing is so cool. I can't wait to get some oil on this thing in just a second. I need to drink some water. That's what my body's trying to tell me. 8:45, 6:45. Look at that. You guys are all like within an hour or two of each other. And here I am, 7 hours, 8 hours in front of you. Dude, it is. I'm burning up, man. I'm just glad that the sun isn't on me anymore, but. And I'm also glad that I don't sweat much, or else this table would be drenched if I was a sweater. Any of you guys sweaters? My best friend, his name's Matt, and the dude sweats uncontrollably, man. Oh, we would play pickup basketball and stuff like that, and of course there would be like shirts and no shirts and stuff like that. And on top of sweating a lot, the dude is built like an ape, and he is just hairy. And he would be skins. I just remember this day so vividly, man. And I was guarding him, and I could not do it. It was just like I was trying to box him out, and he would just be backing into me, and it was just like sweat and hair. Oh, it was so gross, so gross. He definitely won that day, that's for sure. Swap stickers. John. Out in the heat for 5 minutes, and I have sweat running like the Niagaras. I love that visual. That's freaking funny. I do not, Vincent. I do not. If I got a sticker, I wonder what I would get, or what I would like to get. I like my logo. I don't think it's bad. But it seems like a little dark to me. I don't know. I just remember I really liked my logo for my original my business in Ohio, my construction company. I really liked my logo for that, and it really had nothing to even do with construction. Um, it had my chameleon. I'm a huge fan of chameleons, if you guys don't know, and my my wife is stopping me right now from getting another one. Another one. I don't have one right now. I sold mine in Ohio to a friend with like the enclosure and everything that I custom built. And I really want to get one here, but my wife wants us to have a little more space before I get a chameleon. She's like, "Where would you put it?" And I'm in my head, I see all kinds of opportunities of where I can fit a nice size enclosure. She does not agree, and I really want to build, and I want to show you guys how I build these custom enclosures because I've done several of them now where I do like the foam rock walls, waterfall features, live plants, like just the whole 9 yards in my enclosures for my chameleons, and they're sick. Like I love them, love them, love them. So I can't wait for us to get a little more space so that I can get a chameleon, because that's the first thing I'm going to bring up once we have a little more space. Be like, so now that we have a little more space, can I buy a chameleon? Yeah, that's going to happen. But my first business logo had a picture of my chameleon with like a hard hat on it and a hammer in the tail, and he was standing on top of a wooden sign in a lawn that had my company's name on it. I thought it was a cool logo. And so all of our shirts, like for me and my employees and stuff, had like that logo with the chameleon on it and stuff. I really liked it. People would always ask us, like when we were driving, and like I had the stickers on the trailers and trucks and stuff like that, and they were like, "Oh, that's such a cool logo," and I was like, "Yeah, thanks, man." Yeah. I don't know how I feel about this one so far. Like, it's definitely not as enticing as what my other one was. Yeah, I should get some though. I'm not gonna lie though, I haven't sold shit. Like, not anything. I haven't sold anything right now, you know? Nothing. Like, zip. Nada. Yeah, no. No. I did make one shelf for a family member of my wife's that they wanted to pay me for and refused to not pay me for. So, but that's it. I haven't sold anything, man. Not a single thing. I've tried like Facebook Marketplace. I've tried the Etsy. I've tried the over here. It's kind of like the Craigslist. It's called Le Bon Coin or something. So it's kind of like their version of that. Tried that. I've gotten a lot of like views and a lot of hearts, which means that they saved it on their profile or whatever, but no messages about anything, man. I haven't sold anything since I've been here, which is just crazy because back home I was taking junk from trash, cleaning it and selling it to people on Facebook like within like 3 days, you know, and it just felt like everybody was just buying stuff in Ohio. I would see stuff, or in Ohio, in the States, I would just see something on the side of the road and be like, I can sell that, like, and just take it home and do that. Here, I'm like, I took something from the trash and I haven't fixed it yet, but I haven't sold anything. And yeah, the problem with Facebook back home in Ohio was like people just always trying to lowball you and that kind of stuff. Like, but at this point, dude, I'd rather be lowballed than just like nobody even. And I don't know if it's because I don't speak French, and I make that very apparent on my posts. Like I do a translated version of what I'm trying to say in French so that the French people can see it. And then I put another paragraph underneath it, letting them know, like, hey, I'm a guy who moved here from Ohio to be closer to my wife's family, and I don't speak much French, so what I used Google Translate to, make this ad for you guys. But if you do have any questions, you can call me or reach me at this phone number, and I can have my wife translate or speak with you and those kinds of things for the time being. So I don't know if that like kind of scares them off from talking to me because they're like, or if they just hate Americans that much. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I haven't sold anything at all, which kind of sucks because I'm so used to being able to sell things. Yeah, so I go next Thursday to the city hall to speak with them about getting because you have to have a card in order to join those markets, and then after that you can buy your way into with like a place that you would set up your stand and all those kinds of things. But the first thing you need is to go to the city hall, talk to them about getting your card and those kinds of things. So I don't know. That's the other thing. I don't know if they want me to have a like genuine business opened up here in France for me to join the market, or if it's okay to not have a business opened up yet and still join the market as just like an individual seller. And I think that's okay because I've seen someone who like they only take cash and those kinds of things. So I think that would be okay, but I have like everything ready for it. So like let me blow this off. I'll show you guys real quick. Do a little kind of presentation on what I'm thinking for my market setup. Let's get my beautiful rigged up. Can't believe how well that worked out. I'm gonna do that again with the clamp up here because I'm a genius. Just kidding, people. Not a genius. Just an ordinary guy. Okay. So we'll get this guy out of the way for right now so that I can kind of show you guys what I was thinking for the market stand. We'll pretend like this is my market stand. Make sure it's all in the view for you guys. There you go. That looks good enough. Obviously, my market stand wouldn't be a table saw and different colored and things like that. You get the point, though. So far, I have a bunch of these guys. So let me just grab everything down. That way I can show you guys. And I think that that'll do. So these are all of those like wine holders. So I have a bunch of these, and I have like all the little tags for prices so I can put a little bow on it, and it has like a card on it, But I think there's like, excuse me. I think there's like 12 of these, all different colors running through them, and they go on to the wine bottle, and then you put your glasses of wine on there. Since we're literally in the middle of wine country, I figured those will do well. And then I have a bunch of these guys made as well. So these are those like nice phone stands that just kind of go together. So I made a bunch of those, and I have a couple of different colored ones inside the house as well. So I was thinking these guys would do well as well at the market, and I have 6 of those here in the shop, and then some more inside the house. Same thing with these, we use them inside the house. I have a couple of those different sized boxes and things like that, all made out of wood. And then I've got all of the egg holders and things like that. And I've got, let's see, 12 of the egg holders, all in different colors as well. So those are some of those colors. And then I've got a couple of different, let's pull these back, that way you can see. So then we've got a couple of different like serving trays and boards and whatnot. This one just needs to be re-oiled. This was the first project that I actually ever made inside of the shop, so it's just been sitting back there collecting dust. But I made it out of an old shelf from here in the shop. So there's those two serving trays. We'll just put this one right on top of this one. And then the boxes. And then I have this cutting board right here that's almost ready. I just need to put the feet onto this cutting board and then that will be ready. It's got the hand groove, the juice groove, and one more coat of tung oil on it, and that's going to be finished. I don't know if I'm going to sell this guy or not. I'm going to bring it with as like a display piece, and I just love it. I use it all the time still, so don't think I'm going to sell this one unless someone really wants to pay me a good amount of money for it, because it is teak, which the teak here is expensive, and Purple Heart running through it. So, and I just love it. So I don't care if I part with it or not, because I want to keep it. And I think that is about it. I've got some like a couple of little picture frames and things like that, but this is kind of what I'm thinking about bringing to the market to start, because like I said, I've got 12 of these guys, so it takes up quite a bit of space. I really hope that they're going to sell well, and there's a bunch of different color options. Why is this one sticking? Oh, it's the oil. So a bunch of different color options on these guys. This one's the Wenge, the Purple Heart, the Paduke, which is definitely my favorite, Rosewood. There's even a couple more colors back there with teak and Peroda. I think the Peroda it's hard to beat that kind of dark wood color that this guy has got on the Peroda. I think it's just beautiful. But yeah, so I've got quite a bit. And I've tried to sell all of these. So to any of those YouTubers out there that are claiming I can't keep up and this is going to make you thousands and all of those garbage claims, I don't believe it. Because my thing is, if your title says I can't keep up, that means that they're selling so well that you can't keep up, right? Right. Which means that if you were smart, you would just turn off your camera and you would crank those things out and just make thousands off of it. But why didn't you do that? I wonder. Oh, I know. Yeah. All right, let me check in on the comments, see what you guys have been saying, because I was getting everything ready. Weekends I don't work shows myself. I do word of mouth through people who make stuff and craft shows and around me. Powerline construction lineman. Well, cool. John and I had the same problem with working FedEx. I sure hope, Vince, that I sell all of it, you know. So let me know what you think. Here's kind of what I'm thinking, ballpark price range. So I was thinking for these egg holders, maybe 50, somewhere between 40 and 60. I really want to try 60 to start and see if they sell, and if they don't, I can just try next week again at a different market at that lower rate. But if I price them at 60, I do pretty well for myself, because I was able to make 12 of them in 2 days time. So if I can sell them at 60, we're looking at 700 and 740-ish dollars, somewhere around that, minus materials and costs and things like that. So I think that would be a good price range for these. So I think I'm going to start at 60 and see if they sell. Phone stands. I think that these phone stands, I'm not going to be able to get much more than maybe at the most uh, 35, something like that. I don't know, because like it's so hard to say. It's because I know I'm comparing, two different things here, but like there's a lady at one of these merchant places that sells earrings, and I bought a set for my wife, and the cheapest pair of earrings that she had, and she makes them with wood and stuff like that, little scraps left over. Her cheapest pair of earrings was 32 euros. I know they're not the same, obviously, but like I couldn't imagine her spending more time making a set of earrings than I do with like all the glue up and sanding and planing and jointing and everything like that for these pieces. So, thinking 35, maybe 40 to start. I might just shoot my prices high to start, because I'd rather start high and not sell, I guess, and then be able to come back the next week to a different market and say, okay, it didn't work. These guys, I'm thinking 25, something like that. I see them on Etsy for between like 30 and $40 a piece, So I'm thinking 25. I'm sure they could probably go for more. I don't know. I need opinions. I need opinions. Hammer. I love it. So of course I'm gonna overprice the shit out of this thing. No, this is out of pure teak and purple heart, and I did cedar splines in the top. The teak itself is coming in at a whopping $35 worth of materials. So let's just call it 40 with all the other wood or whatever, since the other wood is cheap as hell for me. Let's call it 50. Let's call it 50. So I think for this guy, I'd be asking 140, 150, but I don't think I'd want to sell it for that. So I think I would price it at like, I don't know, 175. I just love this thing, man. I hand carved the handle and did a bunch of details to it. I did 45-degree chamfers all around the edge on this thing. I just love this thing, man. So I don't know what I would sell it for, or if I would even sell it, because I just love it. Cutting board. Now there's nothing crazy about this guy. It is just a face grain or edge grain, whatever you want to call it, cutting board. It is not an end grain cutting board. So I know I'm not going to get crazy amounts of money out of this guy, but once again, it is teak, which is an expensive wood even for out here. And the Wenge juice groove put into it, nice little slots for the hands, and then I do have the feet that are coming in the mail soon. So it will have 4 little rubber feet on it to kind of just help with setting it down on the countertops and not feeling like you're scratching anything, For this guy, I think a reasonable price is somewhere between like somewhere around 120. I don't know. You see these things ranging in price like crazy, you see them going from 80 minimum kind of. I would never sell this one, I don't think, for 80, but just because of the teak in this guy. This guy has about $60 worth of teak in it. And then the Wenge. So yeah, $60 in materials for me on this guy. I think I would want to sell this guy for somewhere around 180, but this is where I always question myself, and I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm like, who the hell would spend? And that's because I can make it. I think that's why, and I've got to stop doing that. Who the hell is going to spend 180 here in France, where the minimum like wage, like most people make around like $1,800 a month, So who's going to spend 200 euros of that on a cutting board, and I got to stop doing that to myself. I even did that to myself when I had my company, and I'd be like, oh my god, you guys got an estimate for this kitchen remodel, and it was $65,000. That's nuts. I can come in and I can do it for $45,000, and it's just like, well, shit. I just like, like, yeah, I made a lot of money on that deal or whatever, but I still probably cut myself short and cut it short on the rest of the competition out there, or like those people, like somebody else comes in and underbids, and it makes it hard for like the real artsmen, craftsmen, and stuff like that to like get the job at the price that they deserve it for. So the money difference is so the euro is 0.83 to the dollar. So it's almost 20% difference. I think it's 17 or 18% difference right now, which sucks because it's not the other. If I was going to the US, I'd have 18% more money. And if I'm coming here, which we did, I have 18% less money. So when we transferred our money, we lose 18% of that money, which is just nuts. Yeah, I gotta stop lowballing myself. And then these little boxes, like these, I just made from the scrap that I had left over making those like wine holders and stuff. So you can see like this guy is the exact same, design. Not on this one, I guess per se, but you get what I'm saying. I don't know what box it damn near came from, but I was making these guys. I had extra pieces left over, and I would cut them down and make them into these little boxes and stuff like that. So these guys I'd probably part with for like 15 or something like that, because they are really really cool. I mean, they've all got custom inlaid bottoms to them and stuff like that. So they're still really really cool and unique. It's not like just a standard wooden box. So I think I could get 15 or 20 out of this all day long, and they take no time at all really to make. So that brings us over to the kind of like serving kind of. I think that for this guy I could get somewhere between like I don't know, also probably in that $50-$60 range or something like that. No idea. I don't know. I don't like this one that much, not gonna lie. I like this side. I think this side looks great, but I don't like this side right here. Just this part right here just drives me nuts. You can see where the wood had a knot in it. The knot, I love knots in the wood, but it really messed with the kind of the flow state to it that it had. So I'm not a big. It's still cool. Don't get me wrong, but it's not my favorite. That's for sure. Um, I don't know. Maybe $50, something like that. I don't know, guys. I kill myself on the prices. And this, like I said, was the first project that I made in the shop. It's super dusty. It needs to be re-oiled, cleaned up, maybe a tiny light sand to it. But this thing has been with me since the beginning of this shop now. And it's like a serving tray where I kind of routed in or inlaid, I guess, routed in, yeah, these areas. So in my mind, you could put like pickles over here and then meats over here and cheeses over here and have your serving tray like that. So it is a little on the thicker side, but I like that. I mean, this thing feels just sturdy, and it looks really nice as well. So yeah, mallet is my favorite though. I make a lamp I sell for 600 and a handsaw I sell for 250. I still get orders. That's crazy. Yeah, and I've got to stop doing that because like I said, it's I think the reason why I lowball my prices on things like that on myself is because like for me this is simple. And I'm like, that's not complicated. Like, why is someone paying that much money for these kinds of things and whatnot? And that's because in my head it's so simple to make this. I mean, I made 12 of these in 2 days. I'm like, why wouldn't someone just go home and make it themselves or whatever, you know? And I've got to stop that because some people, they don't have the tools, they don't have the knowledge on this, you know, their expertise is in other fields of study and things like that. So like to them, this is complex, you know, and for me, it's not complex. So like I shouldn't feel, you know, bad charging, you know, 60 for these egg holders and trying to charge 60, you know, to get my worth on them. But yeah, I really think so too, because a lot of people around here have eggs and their own eggs and things like that. So I really think that these are going to do well, and I hope to God that they do like phenomenally well, because these guys were dirt cheap for me. I made a video on building these guys, and there's a huge sheet. Yes, I have more work to do when I rip down this material and get it to the size that I need. But we're talking a 4 meter long piece by 6. So 4 meters is what? 16 foot long by 6 foot wide. And it's twice the thickness. So I get to cut that in half and get 2 of those boards. But that one whole sheet costs $130 or euros. And that means that each of these boxes comes in to be like, I think it was like $2 or something like that in materials for me to make these boxes. But I have a lot more work of ripping them down. In my video where I made these guys, I do talk to you guys about how you can make this out of just one fence picket at the end of the day. That's all it would take to make this guy, and you wouldn't have to do as much. You would just have to sand it down and kind of prep the wood. But yeah, these guys are dirt cheap in materials for me. And like all of these front faces and stuff like that, I make them from like my, you know, scrap wood that I have. So I just cut this guy down for those cutting boards today, and this is the scrap piece, and it's a perfect size piece to use to make 2 of these fronts right here, you know. So I just use the scrap for that, and the other material is dirt cheap for me to get, and it's a bamboo, or not bamboo, it's a rubber tree, rubber wood is what it is. So I really hope that these guys sell, you know, quick. Oh yeah, and not to forget, we've got our knives. Those are also going to go into the tray there. And then we've got 3 more cutting boards that we're gluing up today. So I feel like I finally have like no, we don't. I feel like I finally kind of have enough goods now to like go to the market and like have like a sale worthy bench, you know, to have people interested, and not just like, because there's a lot going on here. And so I think that you could really like, you know, take just a minute to walk through everything and see everything, you know. Yeah, I could see getting burned out on the cutting boards too, but like if they sell, dude, I'm gonna make them. That's for damn sure. I just need to. I just need this. I just need to sell something, dude. It's been too long, and I feel like right now I'm just like working my ass off between making videos for people and like I enjoy doing the live streams way more than making the videos, but that's just because of the laziness. Honestly, that's all that. The only like there's benefits to it for sure, but like if you ask me, it's so much easier to make live streams, of course, because you don't have to edit, you don't have to sit down and do all of the work that comes after recording it, building it, all those kinds of things, you know. But I enjoy making videos. I made videos before YouTube just for me with like GoPros and things like that. So I guess I'm kind of lucky on that side of things, just with the fact that I already enjoyed making making videos for my friends and things like that. So, and now I'm just trying to grow it and hopefully one day make a little bit of change from it. That would be nice. But right now I feel like I'm just slaving away, dude, slaving away, because I've just been putting in so much work, and I haven't seen a dime, in about a year now. So, yep, it's a good thing I made a lot of money when I lived in Ohio. If it wasn't for Ohio and my company, I would never be able to do what I'm doing right now. Like I've pretty much had a year off where I've been doing woodworking. Like I had to build this whole shop, and yeah, it was a lot of work to just throughout the move and getting comfortable, and yeah, it's a lot, it's a lot. So I could definitely use with selling some of these items and things like that to boost that confidence back up that I'm gonna do this, and it's gonna work. Those kinds of things, because it's very easy. Like when I started my company in Ohio, for the construction business, like at first it was so easy to like doubt yourself, like this isn't gonna work, and like I need to make money, and I'm not making money right now, and those kinds of things. And then just one day, man, I kid you not, that's what it feels like. It just feels like one day I was just like overbooked, couldn't keep up, had to hire employees, and then it just like compounded from there. And it just went so damn quick into where I was like all of a sudden like, oh shit, dude, we're making a lot of money now. And I'm hoping that that's going to be the case with this as well, where it's just like, okay, I'm getting good and quick with these projects and things like that. So now I can focus on actually turning this into a money making business, and that way my wife doesn't think I'm just out here playing all the time. Actually, we should get this ready. No, she's super good with like, she never gets on me or says like I'm out here playing and stuff like that. Like that's never the case. She's super supportive with me chasing my dreams, Um, when we lived in Ohio, like I worked all the time. Like if you don't have a company, then I guess you don't know how much work it is. If you do have a company, you're working way more than 9 to 5. Let me tell you that right now. It's never ending. So, but there's perks to that, like going on vacation and getting paid while you're on vacation, because you have the guys at home working for you. Perks, but you're also not working 9 to 5, that's for sure. Thanks, man. I hope it does great. I hope it does great. Cousin Vinny, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Cousin Vinny's, I'm not missing so much like the pizza. I don't know if you're familiar with Cousin Vinny's pizza, if they have that around you, but in Ohio there was a Cousin Vinny's pizza, and it's pretty much the pizza you order at 3 o'clock in the morning when you're blackout drunk, and not missing that. But what I am missing is some freaking like deep fried chicken wings, like good ones. Like I cannot find those here, dude, anywhere. I've been like on the hunt. That so like I don't think Buffalo Wild Wings is the best. I'm trying to think of where I prefer my wings from, but Buffalo Wild Wings is pretty good. I'm just missing some greasy ass food. Yeah, greasy food. I would love some greasy food right now. We eat a lot of healthy stuff here, man. A lot. Too much. Too much. I want some deep fried chicken. Give me my deep fried chicken. Oh, all right. Let's pop this guy out. Yeah. And I tell my wife I could definitely use some deep fried chicken, or else I'm gonna starve to death. All right, let's get this out, and then we are going to attempt to glue 2 boards up at the same damn time because I'm feeling crazy. Don't let me stop. Don't let me stop this time. Because last time we were going to glue 3 boards up together at the same time, and I stopped myself from doing it. So this time, don't let me stop. We are doing it. We are gluing up 2 of these boards at the same time. Oh my god, dude. Look at how much glue. I told you I used and do the knife. Consequences. Consequences. Miss me a good grill out too. All right, man. Get on that call. Get on that call. Get your shit done. That's for sure. Thanks for chilling out with me today, man. It was good talking with you. Ugh. All right, we got to get the big boy hardcore scraper out. That'll do a better job. Yeah, that's better. I know it doesn't look better on camera, but I can see the difference on my end of things. We'll see you around, Jack. Honestly, that is good enough for me because I'm gonna let this guy sit overnight anyways, and then I'll sand it with a quick, maybe a quick 60 grit or something like that before putting it through the planer, just to not gunk up those knives as much as possible. Favorite places to eat? Anything that serves Americanized food, dude. No, I would say, I mean, honestly though, there's like a place down the road from us that serves because we just eat at home all the time, man. Like we cook at home every single day. We cook, um, which is cool. But if we go out, it's usually for sushi that we'll go out. Um, and then I will go out like for lunch and stuff like that every once in a while to a place that serves like kebabs and things like that. And I love that. But they got some weird like lunch hour times around here and stuff like that. Like shops close for lunch. Like lunch shops close for lunch. How weird is that, right? So like they'll close from like 12 till like 2:30 or something like that. So if you want to eat food at 12 to 2:30, don't even bother. Don't even bother. This looks good. Looks good. Looks good. I should be able to get that down nice and smooth without losing too much material. And no, that's awesome. Simple design on this one. Let's get the others going though. All right. I should put tape down. You've heard about what? Heard about what? What were we just talking about? It cracks me up when John's on his lives in his chef outfit. Like that's funny. The chef of woodworking. All right, make sure these are all the right way. Flip to the side. Okay, we're not gonna go crazy on the glue this time. There's a lot more pieces in this one though. Jesus. All right. Ah, yeah. Place is closing for lunch. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy because like I'm so used to like going to lunch at like 12 o'clock, and actually I should start here. So used to going to lunch at like 12 or whatever, and everything here is just closed. You're just like, dude, what do I do? Let's just start there. Yeah, it's so bizarre for me, man. Like, why are you even a lunch place or what a restaurant if you're closing during the most important times when I'm trying to come and get food? That's just makes no sense. Told my wife we're gonna open up a restaurant and we're gonna just be 24/7. We'll be the first place to be 24/7 in our area. But the sad part is it probably wouldn't do well. Because they're so used to not eating during that time, they'd be like, what? Why are they open at 2? Oh, that sounds awesome. I don't mind tasting food and judging. That's for dang sure. That'd be not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I think they don't have many like food trucks around here, and I think that would do really well. I really do. Because one of our family kind of friends has a pizza truck, and he does pretty well. I need to get the. I think if I'm doing 2 glue ups at once, I should have the roller out, especially in this temperature, you know. But we're gonna go for it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I think if I just add enough glue to where it's not even a question. This end one doesn't need as much because it's gonna have the double side. Rather have too much than not enough. Man, now I'm craving some fried chicken. That sounds delicious. Fried chicken sounds delicious. I want some. Alright, this one shouldn't be as bad. It's less pieces, technically. But we're working against the clock. I think we'll be fine, though. We're doing it, man. We're doing it. We're going for 2. Hopefully these cutting boards sell, though. But that's the other thing that, like, kind of stink. It doesn't stink. I don't know how to describe it. But, like, on YouTube, it's great to just make one, right? So, like, for instance, like, when I first made the egg holder, I did just make one. But you can't logistically, you know, just make one item and sell it unless you're doing, like, what you said with, like, the mallet, for instance, where it's, like, custom orders, you know. But I can't go to a market, for instance, with just one egg holder and be like, oh yeah, if you want one, I can make one for you, because I'm gonna lose half the customers who don't want to wait, or the impulse shoppers that just want what they see right in front of them, kind of thing. So it's like you have to start batching things out at some point, like with this cutting boards exactly, I can't just make one cutting board and expect that I'm gonna, sell a bunch of them just because I made one. But for YouTube's sake, all I really need to do is make one so I can post one video, and you know, but it's just not logistical unless I've got like a huge audience, I guess, where it's just like they're just there to watch the build video kind of thing, because I'm not making money off YouTube, and I need to make money somehow. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and double tap this one. Looks like that side could use a little bit, and I know this Wenge is gonna soak it up, so let's just double tap it. Double tap. Yeah, exactly. That's why I kind of like batched out all those egg holders, and it really wasn't even bad though. Honestly, to make 12 of them, like I said, it took me 2 days, and I had to mill down the material and everything like that to get it to its final dimensions. So if I would have started off with, like, let's say half-inch material of some sort, instead of having to create half-inch material, dude, I could have made freaking so many more in 2 days, especially if it was finished material. Oh my God. Now we're talking like, I could have cranked out 30 of them minimum. All right, now let's see if this was the greatest idea ever or a big mistake. So far, so good. I also, the other thing on these guys is I left like 3 or 4 inches on each side to make sure that, because to adjust for snipe and stuff like that. So I don't need them lined up on either side. I'm gonna cut them all I want to make sure is that they are pushed down nicely, and that's it. The rest is just I'm gonna cut off a bunch of material from both sides. Nice. All right, that wasn't too shabby. I think I'm gonna have to buy another bottle of glue here soon though, because of my lovely glue job. Well, I'm glad that I did 2 at once this time. I think we could have gotten away with doing all 3 in one glue up last time, but I pushed out. I'm not gonna lie. I got a little scared. I got intimidated of the glue drying and not giving me what I needed at the end. But we've got good squeeze out on all of it, and she's gonna be just fine. What do you guys think? Yeah. Please tell me she's gonna be just fine. No, I think it looks good. It looks like it's gonna do the job. Hold together, all that kind of stuff. My goodness. Talk about a glue explosion down here. Let's put this a little over here. Whew. Alright. Let's put this to the side. Everything looks good, which is awesome. Everything's in contact with the bottom piece, which is great. Obviously, got to clean off your beautiful mallet. I'm not going to sell this guy. He's mine. He's mine. All right, this guy is glued. Oh my God. Looks great. That's so much extra glue. Maybe I should take off some. Oh my God, I left the knife underneath. I might get a little water in my thing and wipe off some of it just to make it easier. Where's that cup? So much glue. But she ain't going nowhere. She's glued for life. Set that out in the sun to dry. It was. All right. Let me just wipe this glue off real quick. That way I don't have as much of a pain in the ass later. Because that is quite a bit of glue. I really just want it off the big pieces. Honestly, I really don't even care about the glue. It wasn't that bad to get it off that first one, so fuck it. I'll just throw this away. Oh, big mistake. Mistakes were made. It was at this moment he knew he fucked up. Alright, now. Okay, glue ups are done for the day. Woo! Thank the Lord. So that's three cutting boards glued up, which is awesome. That means that tomorrow I'll be able to route them all, plane them all, sand them all, get them finished all, and then all. Yeah. No, that's awesome. That's a good start. That way when I go to the market, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 cutting boards to offer, which will be great. It's better than one. Better than one. Let's get back to our oh. And yep, we are gonna get back to the final hand sanding on this guy. Trying to get those last bits of what seemed like glue so that we don't encase them in the oil. But like, for instance, like this knife, you know, when it's all said and done, like what would be a fair asking price on something like this at the market for a cheese knife, you know? That's like where I just don't know. Because you can obviously see like I'm putting a fair share of work into it with sanding and that kind of stuff, you know? Like it might be a small item, but it doesn't mean that it didn't take, you know, hours to build and to finish and all that kind of stuff. Take it easy, Vincent. We will catch you around. And if I don't do a live before Thursday, I'll probably see you then. If Delane ever messages me back and gives me the details. All right, John, it's just you and me, buddy. Just you and me. We're going to get through this. Come on, stubborn glue. I really like how this blade looks like it's like a Damascus kind of blade because of the Wenge grain pattern. I think that's super cool. This thing's pretty sharp. For wood, it's very sharp. What the hell, Vince? Shut up. Dude, you're awesome. I'm gonna heart that puppy. That is the first donation I have ever received, other than Michael earlier. He gave me like the I don't know what they are, the high fives and things like that. But that, my friend, is the first donation I've ever seen on this channel, and I am super happy right now, Vince. That is freaking crazy, dude. I'm like cheek to cheek, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's freaking, dude. You're awesome. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. I never just thought that this would even like, yeah. Wow. Thanks, Vince. That's awesome. I'm genuinely happy, man. Me too, John. I want to see it, man. I want to see it. You have such creative builds. Like when I see your builds on your channel and stuff like that, I'm like none of them look the same like other people's on their channels and stuff like that. Like all of your planters have been like different, and like the I forget what you called them, the little glass tubes that you use for some plants and things like that on your builds as well. Like, dude, they've just been super, super cool. And I remember in one of your like first or like more back then videos, you had 3 different types, and I thought that was a really, really good idea. And I think I would like to see more of that from you as well. Like, do one in pine, do one in whatever other kind of woods you have laying around the shops. But the fact that I got to see the 3 different types side by side, that was like a good visual for me to be able to see, and I really really liked that when I saw you make those. I can't believe it, Vince. Dude, that's crazy. Oh man, I got glue all over my fingers. Now my fingers are all sticky. Oh, gross. Feels like I just, you know what? I'm just kidding. TMI. TMI. All right, let's see if we have another. It's 240. We need a 240. Where's the 240? It's 320, 320. 240. Should keep this out because I'll do. Jesus, John. You guys are crazy. What the fuck? Thank you, John. You're nuts, man. That's just I was not expecting any of this today at all. Like, that's just nuts, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, crazy, crazy. I literally just set up like whatever the thing was called to where you could do the super chats and things like that. I did not expect anything like that. In fact, this might be the first bit of money that I've made from my woodworking, which is kind of cool. That's crazy, dude. Seriously, John, appreciate that. You didn't have to, man. That's awesome. Oh my god, I gotta get this glue out. There we go. All about the angle of the dangle. Angle of the dangle. I am sweating, John. Oh my goodness. Seriously, John, appreciate that. Yeah, that's crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. What time is it? I gotta make sure I don't forget about my kid and all this craziness. Still got 2 more hours, so we're good. Oh wait, 2 hours? No, I've got about an hour. I can get this night done. Because all I have left to do is just a light sand on this blade to get rid of the filler, the wood glue mixed with the In fact, and then once I'm done sanding this blade up, I'm gonna oil it. Is she done? Yeah, that's crazy, John. This is all too new for me. That's crazy. But seriously, man, I appreciate it, and that's beyond any expectations for me because I had zero expectations. I wasn't expecting anything. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to go on Delane's podcast and just chat with everybody and that kind of stuff. But boy, it's gonna be late for me, man. It's gonna be late, so I don't know how what I'm gonna do exactly. I think I'm just gonna like set up the shop. I think Vincent had a good idea of putting all of my builds maybe in the photo. I don't know. Probably also just overthinking it. I'm pretty damn good at doing that. That's for sure. I think I'm glad I filled those holes, but boy, am I hating sanding. Could break out the orbital, but it's just a weird angle and stuff like that to get in there with the orbital. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like I said, I miss talking to people, you know, and I don't get to talk to many people here because one, I work by myself, so I'm just constantly in the garage working, or I'm on the computer editing and things like that. And two, I don't speak French. I mean, I'm like 270 days in on Duolingo, and I can speak that amount of French. I'm a level 12. I know, big deal. But I can't have a valid freaking conversation with people, you know, to express my feelings or things like that. And so I have nobody here to kind of talk to, friend wise and things like that. So right now, the woodworking community for me is a huge deal because it gives me people to talk to, and especially people to talk to that like the same things that I do. All right, come on, glue. So close. Probably. This is why they say don't skip grits, you know. Right now I'm trying to cut through. All right, we're getting damn close. I got one little spot left here of glue to clean up. Oh, my back. My back! This thing is pretty damn sharp. It's sweet though. I love it. And that's all that really matters. Yeah, no. There's I'm a 100% overuser, you know. I will say I never underuse. Never. But I also never get it right. And there's just glue squeeze out freaking everywhere. But it makes me feel safe. And I like that. I like the comfort of knowing, like, hey, you did put enough glue on there, you know? That's the comfort I'm after. I don't want to wake up in the night and be like checking glue, making sure it worked or whatever, you know? Oof. All right, let's see if I can. I don't know if I can. Okay, okay. Come on, Brandon, push, push. But not too hard because I don't want to break it. But we're so close. Just got one little spot. Such a tough spot. All right. That's crazy. You can like get like a pretty damn sharp edge on this guy, you know? Yeah, I use Type Bond 3 for everything. That's like the only glue I buy. Is Type Bond 2 also waterproof? I just buy Type Bond 3 and I run with it on everything. Is it really? Type Bond 2 is waterproof. 3 is no. I think you got that mixed up. Because this is Type Bond 3 and it says waterproof. Unless this is a different type of 3 or something. Okay. Yeah. Water. Yeah. So I always just buy Type Bond 3. Is Type Bond 2 less runny though? Dude, this little more yellow and thicker. Okay. This is one little spot. Of course, that's just like impossible to get to. There we go. I can see it disappearing. Now I just got to back sand to get rid of the lines. crap, dude. That was a workout. 240, 320. I think I'm just gonna skip. Didn't you say something about like when I do the tongue oil using a 400 grit or something to kind of varnish it into the wood? So I want this guy to have a silky smooth finish. Yeah, I think I'm looking to burnish it a little bit and then apply the oil. Because I think the burnishing does just as good of a job, I believe, at like water repelling. Not that this thing's going to be ever exposed to water, but I just want that soft feel. And okay, yeah. And it also feels smoother than a baby's bottom after you burnish it. And like I said earlier, whoever came up with that phrase, psycho. Can't even tell you how much hand sanding I put into this thing. Well, I can. Well, actually, I sanded a little bit more than that earlier too, so probably about 4 hours of freaking hand sanding this guy. But it's all worth it. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, so give it a light touch. All right, blow this puppy off. It feels great. Oh, one little glue spot. One little glue spot. Get out of here. there are other ways to varnish the wood other than just like high grit sandpaper? I saw like some guy had like I don't know what it was. Looked like a rod of some sort, and he was just like rolling it over the top of it. He said he was varnishing it. All right, John, what do you say? Let's Oh, I was gonna say I'm gonna put some oil on this bad boy. But if you're out, you're out. I get it. I get it. I get it. I'm just gonna pop a little oil ski on this guy. Give you a nice little money shot. Hey, what's going on, Meinhard? Wow, that's cool. Looks like a freaking like walrus tusk or something. I think it's just me and you, buddy. I think it's just me and you. Everyone else had to leave. Dude, this thing is beautiful. Holy crap. Look at that. Wow. That's crazy. I really like how the grain on this makes it kind of look like it's like a Damascus knife in sorts. That's just nuts. I love it. That's so cool. Oh, dude, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She is gorgeous. I know. I think I'm gonna make more because I'm making them out of my scrap wood that's laying around. I'll show you another one real quick. Hold on. I have one more back here. So I've just been making them out of the scrap wood. Where did I put it? Oh, I put it up top. Let me get my hands de-oiled. Actually, this one could use a coat of oil as well. So this is the other one that I made. And this is the Purple Heart, Padauk, and cedar on the bottom. But this is the other one, and it's just all scrap wood, which is so cool. Good way to burn up the scrap, you know, from my offcuts and things like that. So this one's the cedar, purple, or Padauk and Purple Heart. How do you cut and shape the blades? So I really just drew out what I pictured in my head, and you can see that the blade itself runs all the way through. So I cut it out like just what I imagined my knife to look like at the end of the day. And it was very not so nice looking at the beginning, but that's all right because with the sander I was able to bring it down. So I just drew it out. And this is a good example here on this one because you can see that it runs all the way through. So I think that this material is sitting right around 5 millimeters, and then I bring it down on the blade a little bit just with the sandpaper. And but yeah, same concept here. I just drew out the shape that I liked on a piece of scrap, and so I have I think a couple more that I can turn into that kind of thing. Let me check on this side. But yeah, it's all just scrap wood. God, these are so pretty. So pretty. Put them on the oil. Yeah, so like for instance, like right here, I have some Wenge left over from ripping it down. I think I was using it on another project, obviously. And this one's a little thick, so what I'd probably end up doing is either running it through the jointer or planer, I mean, and getting it thinner, or I guess if I'm going to make more, well, to burn scrap, that's the best way to do it. But on this guy, I would just draw out that knife. So actually, it looks like it's pretty close, or perfect size, man. Look at that. Yeah, so I'll probably turn this into another knife as well. Um, and all I have to do is get that blade down to probably about half this thickness, maybe just a little less than half of that, and then I can trace out that kind of shape on here with the pencil. I just drew it out. I'll most likely trace it on this one, but and then after that I just cut it out with a jigsaw. Super ugly, super ugly. Um, and then same thing for the handles at that point. Once I had the actual blade cut out of here, I just took that blade and I put it on top of, let's say that I wanted to make the side this time out of teak. Obviously, I wouldn't use this thick one. Here's a good example. That's a little more reasonable, you know. But I took the handle and put it on top of here, traced it on there, cut it out, do that 2 times, and then I just glued it into place. And then the easiest way I saw, yeah, this one is just gorgeous. And the reason why I made this one was to go along with my cutting board that I just finished. So I think it'll match pretty well. Let me see. I'm gonna try and clean this off. So I just made a cutting board. And I was thinking about giving this to my mother-in-law as a little gift. That's awesome. So this one is the cutting board that I just got done making. So this is the teak and wenge, which is the same dark material you see on this knife blade, the wenge. So I figured that this would go pretty well with it. And then, well, if I could be balanced, I could show you guys, you know. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But I think that would make a cool little gift, you know. And this cutting board just has, you know, the standards, the handheld routed out here, the juice groove routed in there. You know, this isn't a crazy cutting board by all means. It's face grain, which means that, you know, it's not end grain, but still pretty, still very pretty. But this thing, dude, this is awesome. I just got oil on it and I am stoked. I'm definitely going to make more of these. I mean, this is a fun project. Burns up scrap wood. Like, what is not to love about this? It is just awesome. Awesome project. Thanks, man. And they're actually pretty sharp. I did sand down on the edge as well, because obviously with the wood we don't want it to have a very sharp edge. It's just going to be a breaking point at that part. God, I'm a mess. Wow. I could just sit here and just oil this thing all day. So I just got done gluing up more cutting boards. So that's kind of going to be the next thing that I work on. More to get those guys up and ready for the markets. God, dude. Just look at that grain one more time. Give that grain a shout out. Isn't that just freaking amazing? So this one is the Perota wood. And what's really cool is the other knife that I just showed you guys with the purple heart in it is the same size as this one, and this one is much heavier, and it's because of this Perota wood. The Perota wood is very, very dense, and that's just gorgeous. That's so cool. It's got a pretty sharp edge. I mean, it's not crazy sharp because, like I said, you don't want it to be. Look at how gross my hands are. Ugh. But Yeah, you don't want it to be too sharp of an edge, or else it's just going to be a breaking point. And this is a cheese knife, is what I was thinking at the end of the day, you know. But dude, that is, and I like that side right there because it kind of makes it look like it's like a Damascus blade, but it's just the wood grain, which is just like super, super cool. But that handle is just awesome. And it was super easy to make. And then for like shaping these areas, I just took the Dremel with just like the little round sanding bit on it, and I did that around this edge, and then did it right here on the front sides. I think I'm gonna make a video for you guys as well, how to make these wooden knives, because they're really simple and they are just beautiful at the end of the day. So I think people might enjoy to see that. That's cool. I can't get enough of it, man. I can't get enough of it. It's crazy, crazy, crazy how well those turned out, you know. From scraps, from trash to treasure, as we like to say. Yeah, exactly. Like that cutting board that I just showed you, I have one more layer of or coat of tung oil to apply to it in a few days. So I'm just giving it its time to do its thing right now, and in a couple days I'm gonna hit it again with some oil, and then my final step before the market, I'll do the beeswax finish on it as well. And I just that obviously it's always the best part. Same thing with my egg carriers. Those guys I need to um, just re-oil, and I'm excited for it, which is always awesome. Put these guys in the trash. That's the nice part about cheap ass sandpaper. I don't feel bad throwing it away compared to the 3M. That stuff I don't even feel good breaking it out unless I'm doing a big project because it's expensive. So yeah, this stuff is pretty good. I mean, it's by good, I mean cheap. All right, people? I don't mean good. This stuff is not good for sanding. Let me tell you that right now. And I also probably wouldn't buy it again because it comes with like 40, 60, 80, 120, 150, 240, 320, 400, 600. And then you're left with this, a big ass box filled with sandpaper that you don't use because I primarily use 80, 120, 150, and then the 240 I have a different sandpaper and up. So I'm left with 40, 60, 240, 320, 400, and 600 just in this whole box. But this whole box was also like, I think I paid like $20 for this whole box of sandpaper. And at this point, I just used it for hand sanding kind of stuff. And the other stuff, the 3M, which is like quadruple the cost of this stuff, I use for my orbital sander at this point, you know. Dude, do it. In fact, I will show you right now again so that they are ingrained in your head, you know. By all means. So there's the Paduke Purple Heart. This one is Teak, Wenge, and this one is the Rosewood. So we have the 5 different options that I've got going on. Let's pull in the table, that way you can get a really close look at them. So personally, I don't know what's gonna sell best, you know, but I do have a thought that probably the Rosewood's gonna go quick and the Teak, and then my favorite is the Paduke. I love the Paduke. That's my absolute favorite. Purple Heart, it's gonna be for those crazy people who love purple, of course. So I have 2 or 3 of the Purple Heart. I have 12 total, and it took me 2 days to build 12 of them. And I had to mill all of this material down. So if you find a 1/2 inch material and it's already finished, sanded, all that, etc., dude, you could crank out easily 20 to 30 of these in that 2 day span, I would say, easily. Um, so yeah, make your box 45s. I have that video on it, so you can definitely go back to revert to that to see everything. But I definitely like the chamfered edge on the front. I think it definitely adds that nicer profile to these egg holders. And then you just do your 2 dado slots, simple. So on the table slot, you can do, or table saw, you can cut those slots, and then you just cut your egg holder slots. And as you can see, I need to do another coat of oil on these guys, but they're still looking great. And then yeah, you just cut your fronts to that 45. That way it sits in nice and flush on that chamfered edge. Super simple to make these guys, especially if you're going to batch them out. You know, it was a quick project, and I think that they're going to do well at the marketplace. So I'm hoping to ask, I think I'm going to start at 60. And if they don't sell at 60, then I'll drop down to 50. Well, I guess so on and so on. Am I right? But I think I could get 60 for them. It might be pushing it. It might very well be pushing it, but I've got to try because I have made zero money on woodworking this whole year. I haven't sold anything at all yet. Not a single thing. I also haven't really tried too hard though, but I have not sold a single thing, and I need to make an income. So I'm gonna start at 60 with these guys because that would put me around maybe $200 to $250 a day in profit if I can sell all 12 of them at that $60 mark. So these guys, I just did a tongue oil finish. So that's all that's on these guys right now, is the tongue oil. So like I said, I'm going to come through before the market happens. I'm going to come through, oil them one more time, probably a week or two prior to that, once I'm ready. And then just before the market time, I'm going to hit them all with the beeswax finish as well, just to give it that extra kind of sheen for the market time and stuff like that. But yeah, just tongue oil and then a beeswax finish at the end of the day. And it's going to do just fine. Ours inside still looks great, still looks wonderful. And I think it's protected enough, especially since it is an indoor item. I felt that. Sold a custom cutting board, walnut end grain to my nephew. That's my next. I really want to do a end grain board next. You just missed it earlier today. I just you can see these boards over here. I think it's in the feed. It looks like it. So that's 2 separate boards that I'm gluing up at the same time right now. And then there's one more that just got done gluing up before that behind us. So my hopes is to have what is that, 1 2 3 4, so I'll have 4 cutting boards, but none of them are end grain. They're super simple, so I really don't know what I'm going to be able to sell them for because they're not end grain. Hell yeah, Jack, welcome back. Jack, you want to see the knife? Let me get it. I'm excited. I just got done oiling it. Dinner has been served. Voila. So yeah, finally just got some oil onto this puppy, and she's looking gorgeous. I'm sure nobody else minds seeing the knife again. If you're anything of a woodworker, then you definitely don't mind seeing the grain pop. Yeah, that's cool. I like this side because like up here it looks like it's like a Damascus blade, you know. Speaking of which, I need to go down to the local. It's just beautiful, man. That's so cool. Ready to cut some cheese. Ready to cut some cheese. Speaking of Damascus, I made a handle for a Damascus knife, and I'm going to be making quite a bit more knives. I found not wooden ones, real ones, and wooden ones, because these are just so much fun and they burn scrap, and they're super super cool to make. So we're going to be doing that. John has called me an official knife maker at this point. I don't think it's true, but I like making them, so I'm going to continue. Anyways, what I was about to say is the one knife that I did make as a gift for my father-in-law is currently down at the leather shop where he's making a custom sheath for it. So I'll make sure to show you guys that once he's done. He should be done at some point next week, I hope. It's been like 3 weeks now, but French people don't like to work too much. So, yeah, he the last time I was in there, he was talking about going surfing next week, which would be this week and stuff like that. So, didn't seem too motivated to get on to making my sheath for me, you know. But it's gonna be cool. He does like really cool custom work. So it's not just gonna be like a sheath. He said he's gonna like do a painting on there of some kind of animal. I gave him free reign, no creative boundaries. I said I just want to protect the knife and be able to put it on a belt. That's it. Everything else, all up to you, man. So whatever you think color-wise is going to go well with this. And then he told me that he would like to do a drawing on the sheath, and I was like, absolutely, go for it, man. So, what would you call someone that is making knives? I have no idea, but it sounds like a good setup for a very good dad joke or something like that. A knife maker. That's the best I got, man. But yeah, that's what I get so distracted and just blabbing and stuff like that to where I forget what I was talking about. But you brought me back to reality, and what I was talking about was making knives, well, and the sheaths and stuff like that. But yeah, i.e. you, yeah, right. I found a company online that is selling. Oh, there's my alarm. Okay, that's fine. We still have time though. Um, I found a company online, or a website online that sells these knives, like the blanks, you know, so just the metal blanks that I'm after, and they were good price, way too good of a price. So I'm a little nervous. I really want to see what happens when these come in, because I bought 7 knife blanks from this company for 130 euros, which is crazy because that one blade that I just made, the knife that I just made, the blade was 60 by itself. So for the price that I got 7, I could have gotten just 2 of the other ones. So we'll see. Hopefully the quality is there. We'll find out. It's a gamble I'm willing to take on that one because I'm broke. No, I'm just kidding. But no, so those should come any day now, and it's just a great way to burn up the scrap wood that I have literally underneath me right here, right now. So I think the plan for that, and I actually should get started on that, not today because alarm went off, which means I'm going to be leaving a little bit, but I need to start to make different designs and things like that because I don't want to just do everything with a straight grain pattern to it, even though it looks really cool. I want to try different things, and so that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try some with grains going diagonally and all kinds of different things, you know. and it's going to be awesome. So we're going to do some cool patterns, and then I have 7 more knife blades to make, and then I should be able to have a bunch of these wooden ones at the marketplace and 7 of the real knives at the marketplace as well. Yeah, probably. That's what I'm guessing as well. But I will say, the Damascus blade that I bought for the 60 euros claimed to be handmade, and I don't think it was handmade. I really don't think it was handmade at the end of the day. So it's kind of one of these. I'm taking a gamble. Hopefully the quality is just fine for, like, especially for what I'm doing, which is just burning up scrap and then hopefully selling it for a profit. The biggest thing for me on that is to buy, unfortunately, a cheaper blade so that I can have that resale value without charging a tremendous amount of money for these knives, you know. But it's crazy. It's crazy how much money some of these knives cost. I was on that website. They have like their knives, but finished with like handles, wooden handles, and they just look like normal handles, like just solid oak kind of thing and stuff like that. And they were like 230 euros for a knife. And I was like, oh my god, dude, if I could take their knife blanks and put my handles onto their knife blanks, I could sell them for and sell them for 230 euros. Dude, I would be, yes, I'm a knife maker, people. That's what I am. Because that's just crazy if they're selling them for 230 and up like that. And that was like the average price was their 230 range. And I was like, oh my god, dude, if people are willing to spend that much money on like a like nice hunting knife or, you know, things like that, yeah, you guys might see me switch professions altogether into just making knife handles, because that would just be insane profits. Like, that's when I would probably be willing to drop a video on my channel where it's like 1000% profit. Oh my god. Till that day, no, not willing to do that. I'll struggle with the lower views. Handmade by robots. I love that saying. That's funny. Handmade by robots. Yeah, what does that even mean? No, we know what that means. It means it was machine made. But yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. If knives are really selling for, you know, 230 for like seriously, like, dude, go look it up and tell me I'm wrong, but the when I typed in, you know, just like a knife making company or whatever and went to their websites, and I was looking for blank blades, so my Google history is like knife making blanks, blank knives, Damascus blanks, you know, everything blanks. But on those websites, it would bring you to the section where they had their blanks, but then you could also click on the like rest of the website and you would see all their knives that they had, and literally all of them were like one type of wood, you know, so nothing kind of assembled per se or whatever, and they were like 200s and up, and I was like, holy crap. And a lot of them for like 160, but like the cheapest one that I saw that wasn't plastic was like 120 or something like that. So even at that point, if I could do 120, holy cow, I'm a knife maker. I'm a knife maker. What do you do for a living? I make knives. That's it. Just knives. Nothing else, because I tried it and I went broke. So now I just make knives. I'm a knife maker. So I probably should order, not just yet, some more Type Bond. But I always do that to myself. I order it like after I need it, you know? Anyone else there with me? They just like put off the things that they need to order until they really, really need it. 'Cause this guy likes to do that at times. I was good with my CA glue though, and I ordered that as well beforehand. Let me get that gray cover in. The glue should be dry enough. Yep. That way I can cover all these beautiful little egg boxes. Oh, give me 1 second, my people. I'm gonna try and we're getting to the point where it's I'll boost the camera up just a little bit for you guys. Dude, I cannot believe that we had 2 people donate today. That is just nuts. I've never had that before. Was not expecting it at all. Crazy day for me, crazy day. Just incredible day. I got the knives done today. I got 3 more cutting boards glued up. Yeah, I agree, Jack. And I am, dude, do not take my advice on buying things, because I am a terrible person when it comes to just buying things to make things. But what I will say is that I'm trying. And so I'm not out here buying like dude, I've had these $20 pair of shoes for two years now, ongoing 2 years or more. You know, I use them to clean my sandpaper on my disc sanders or whatever, drum sanders. They've got holes in them on the sides. I've had these same shorts for years. You know, I have 3 pairs of shorts, khakis, nothing fancy about them, covered in glue and stuff like that. And t-shirts like this, about 5 or 6 of them. And yeah, so I do not spend money on those kinds of things. But then there's all of this. And that I spend lots of money on, but I'm so happy with it, man. Like it's at least I'm investing, you know? That's what I'm going to say. I'm investing in my future. Because with tools, I can build things and I can make money somehow one day. We'll see. You know? Toe vents. Yeah. That's funny. Toe vents. I like the sound of that. Dude, I might sand straight through it just for that. Especially on this hot ass day. Toe vents. Toe vents. Inventing toe vents. Alright, let's put this glue covered cloth over my precious little babies. My precious egg holders. My precious. I like to cover them up. Keep them out of the... Well, that wasn't very smart though, Brandon. Okay, so we'll bring this back up. Okay, now we're talking. Now we've got soft side. Perfect. Now I can put the cutting board up here. Perfect. Okay. Then we've got our 2 knives. Exciting! Okay. We are starting to get cleaned up. Toe vents. Toe vents. That's right. Toe vents. Gonna sand them in my toes. Gonna sand them in my toes. Cause I want some toe vents. Cause it's fucking hot out. And I need some toe vents. It's so hot. Okay. Dremel. Back in its beautiful case. One chance at Tovens. Tovens. One chance. Psst. If you guys don't have a Dremel, you should. You should. Because they're awesome. And you get to carve cool things. Like some knives. Oh. Honestly, I've used it quite a bit since I bought it. Used it in the gnome house that I built. Used it on the real knives that I've made. Used it on these wooden knives that we just made today. And for fixing some things around the house as well. So there's all kinds of possibilities with the Drems. The Drems. Getting cleaned up in the shop, people. And we got those cutting boards tomorrow. I might hop on a live with those because I'm not really interested in making a video on those cutting boards since I did just make a video that I'm working on right now for the last cutting board. And so I don't feel like we need any more cutting board videos out there because everybody and their mothers has cutting board videos, and there's nothing, I'm telling you right now, nothing fancy about my cutting boards other than the material of wood being used in it. But there's no cool patterns, there's no end grain, there's nothing complex at all about these cutting boards that I'm making. I'm just trying to make some cutting boards that I think are going to be quick to make, beautiful at the end of the day, and sellable at the markets because I don't know who's going to spend $400, $300 on cutting boards in this area. So until that time comes, I'm not willing to make that jump onto that, you know? Man, what a day. I made $10 today, guys. That is freaking crazy. Freaking crazy. I can't wait to tell my wife that. That's just nuts. That's just nuts. It's like a little like a light at the end of the tunnel for me, dude. To just like I've put so much work into this YouTube channel for the last like 7, 8 months now, like posting videos, posting shorts, being part of the community, which has just been awesome. Like just doing live streams as much as I can with everything. It's been crazy. It's been a crazy journey, and to make $10 today, I know that's not much. Like that's especially with gas prices these days, it's not much at all. But my first $10 marked the date, the 29th. That's just incredible. Cool. What a day. Productive. And I really needed that. Last week I was kind of like just unmotivated. Nothing wrong. There was nothing wrong, but I was just unmotivated. I'd come out into the shop and I would just like stare at the wood, you know, and I'd just be like, what am I gonna make? You know, just what am I gonna do? And then I saw the wooden knife and I was like, that sounds like fun. And it kind of gave me a little bit of inspiration to go and make one. And then I made 2. And I was like, okay, this is cool. And then I was like, okay, I need to make something I can sell and bring to the marketplace. So that jumped me back into the cutting boards. So I made some of those. But yeah, it's been a productive day today, and hopefully we keep that energy rolling into tomorrow where the production continues, because tomorrow my hopes, oh wait, today's Friday. I ain't doing shit tomorrow. I got the kid at home, so that's not happening. Never mind. Monday, we're gonna roll this energy into Monday, and on Monday we're going to finish off these cutting boards. So that would be the juice grooves in them, the handles in them, like routing out those areas for the handles and for the juice groove, cutting them down to their true dimensions at the end, spending hours sanding them, That guy definitely feels a lot cooler than I do right now on that motorcycle. He's got the wind flowing through his hair while I'm in here sweating. And anyways, yeah. So Monday we're gonna do the juice grooves. We're gonna do the just all of the things to the cutting board, the sanding, and hopefully by Monday those knife blades arrive. Knife blades. Did I say that right the first time? I don't know. Those knife blades arrive, and then we can just have fun. Because like I said, I want to take kind of like so here's my thought process. I have a lot of pieces that are kind of like these smaller pieces, maybe half-inch wide by 3/4 inch, half-inch by 3/4, whatever those dimensions are. And I've got like a lot of those kinds of size pieces, and I've got different ones. So like this was part of the old cutting board, which is teak. So I'm definitely going to make one handle out of this teak and wenge. I think that would look nice. It's already got the pattern kind of in there for me too, so that'll be cool. I've got more rosewood right here as well, and I've got a bunch of that down here actually. I've got more wenge. Actually, I should really just clean out my scrap area and get it a little organized before the day ends. We've got some Purple Heart. I don't think I want to do too many knives with Purple Heart. I might do one. I do enjoy the Padauk ones. We've got some teak. So that's teak. Let's get all our wenge together. This one though is the Peroda. Yeah, that's the Peroda. I do have some. You can actually see where I was drawing a knife handle on here. So this was the first knife that I made with the Damascus on it. There you go. Was this shape. So that's the shape of the blade. And I ended up using a different section because I really wanted to get some like cooler grain in that knife. So I skipped on using this part, and I think I either cut it from this side or from this side, but I used a different part. But I'll use this again for sure, because that knife is just gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I love it. So, and then this one is the rosewood. So I'll probably cut it down. Now the rosewood and the Peroda look very similar to each other. And but this one is just a little bit more dense than the Peroda. And it's a little bit darker, but they look pretty dang close, But I'm gonna make a knife out of that as well. We've got more Padauk. So we've got quite a bit of that. We've got more teak. This is the rosewood. So we'll just get everything kind of organized. More teak. So wenge. And the rest is really like this is, and actually it's going to be good for the knife making too. Some scrap of that, because that is the, what is that? This is the cedar. So it's a white cedar, I believe is what it's called. But the nice part about this, I'll be able to just cut it down into strips and use that along with like all of these other woods to get that really nice contrast. So I'll show you right here what I'm talking about, and that's these guys. So this is the cedar on top, and it's just going to give you a very nice contrast with all of these woods. So it's just a nice light wood, but I have this cedar, and then I have a little bit of beech wood as well, which is a very light wood, and that's going to be nice. And I do have some scraps from the rubber tree, the rubber wood, but I don't think that I want to use that. I don't think I want to use that in the builds here. So I'm just gonna, the reason why I don't think I'm going to use the rubber tree, I might use it actually in certain spots because it is small enough, but you can see that they are glued together pieces. So as long as I only cut out the handle from one piece, I just don't want to have the glue line in there, unless I decide to add it as like a feature, which would be cool actually, now that I think about it. We'll get back to you on that one on Brandon's knife making channel. All right, so teak, 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 rubber wood, dowels, dowels, dowels. Let's just get this organized. You're going in the trash, buddy. You're a nice piece of scrap, but we'll talk to you later. Nice piece of scrap. Cedar, cedar. Okay. Some pieces, see, it's like these pieces right here of cedar are like the perfect size for this knife making adventure that I'm going on for some reason. But hey, what the hell? Why not? Okay. We gotta hurry, Brandon. This can go in the trash as well. Got a lot of Wenge strips though, that's for sure. So we're gonna make some Wenge knives. Rubber wood, rubber wood. All the tiki teak can go on the inside because teak is expensive. So we put that on the nice pile. Dowels, dowels, dowels. This goes on the inside as well because it's expensive. Called Perota and Rosewood. I don't know what I'm doing with my organization, but it's not working out. Let me tell you guys that. I'm doing something wrong. I don't know how I should organize this down here. But it's not like this. That I do know. Maybe we should push all this rubber wood off to the side. Ow. Get this. Sorry guys, I know this is probably not what you care to see right now, but I've just got to organize just a tiny bit this beautiful Wenge mess. Just to make sure that I'm kind of cleaned up, you know what I'm saying? All right, beautiful wood, beautiful. I love this cart. I am thrilled with the cart. That's another good knife blank I can make. Just finding all kinds of knife making material. Well, helps to unlock the wheels. Damn, we did damn well gluing that puppy up. That's awesome. Okay, those guys still need to sit for a little while. Alrighty, everybody. I don't know if comments are still working or not. Well, guys, I think it's about time for me to hop off of here. So, seriously, can't thank you guys enough for coming out today, watching, hanging out. And I really, really hope to see you guys. I think on Monday, I'm going to jump back on and do another live stream where we're going to take these monstrous cutting boards. Ugh. So we're going to take these guys, clean them up, and be able to, take care of these guys. I don't know how else to describe it to you. We're going to make some cutting boards, okay? Let's just keep things simple around here. We're going to make some cutting boards on Monday. So we'll get to that. God, they weigh a lot. And for those of you that stuck around and watched the knife making process, if you want to see a video on these, by all means, let me know. So I will definitely make one. And they turned out wonderful. Super, super cool. Cool. Definitely prefer the brown. What a cool knife. All right. Song ended. That's a sign. And no, a new song starting does not mean that's a sign. Peace out, everyone. Thanks for coming. It's been 4 hours. Let's call it a day. Go pick up my daughter. Peace. We'll see you guys soon. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. I will. Meinhardt, you got it. I'm making you a video on it. Next one I make, in fact, how about this, Meinhardt? Tell me which woods you want to see. Tell me which woods. So right now we've got in stock, I've got Purple Heart, I've got Paduke, I've got some of this tiger wood, I believe is what it's called as well. So a bunch of different kind of grain like that in it. We've got the world famous expensive ass Paroka. This guy, they sell by the kilo, like frickin' Pablo Escobar apparently. We have got the teak, the tiki. We've got the cedar, the white cedar, and we've also got this new one in now, which is called, it's more of a yellow white. So that's kind of how it starts, is with the darker wood, and then it turns into this more yellow kind of white with the sun. But this is what it's going to look like because this has already been in the sun. But I'll show you this piece, same piece, but beautiful grain to it, and you can see just how the grain kind of, I mean, that's just awesome. So how about you tell me what kind of wood you want to see this knife made out of in that video, if you're still here. I don't know if you're still here, but you can pick some woods, and I'll make that knife for you, man. I think he left. Meinhardt! Meinhardt! Come back! Come back! I'm gonna find you, and I'm gonna send a message to you. Go to channel. All right, peace out, everybody. We'll see you soon.